Okay. Testing, testing. Test 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, um, welcome to another one of my little streams. Um, as you can tell from the title, we're doing Linux from scratch at the moment, and we're gonna do some gaming. Hey, wow, chat's active. What's up? What's up, Lewis MM? How are you today? Whoa, I've got two people watching. Mathematics. Hey, how's it going, homies? Yeah, so today, what we're doing, um, thanks for your hard work. Oh, it's my pleasure. Seriously, it's my pleasure to do all this stuff, all this fun Linux content. I think I found my passion. Hey, Chef is here. What's up, Chef? Um, so yeah, as you can see, I've got a terminal open at the top of the screen here. That is logged in to my Linux PS3 over SSH. Fix your sleep schedule. Oh, well, that's a good thing. You got to have a healthy sleep schedule. I sure don't. My sleep schedule is all fucked up. Um, so yeah, we're logged into my Linux PS3 in the terminal here, and I'm currently compiling GCC version 8.2.0. I'm logged into a Fedora 28 partition at the moment. I'm using Fedora 28 to do this Linux from scratch build. And this is actually my third. If you're familiar with Linux from scratch, then you know that in the process of building your distro, you actually build your compiler a total of 3 times. This is actually the third time that I'm building this compiler. So I'm pretty far along in my Linux from scratch project at the moment. Hopefully this GCC will finish building properly, and I will test it out. Hopefully it will pass the tests, and then we will pretty much be home free. I mean, obviously we'll have a lot more packages to build, but all the serious points along the way where something can go wrong, this is basically the last one. So yeah, if this build is successful and the compiler works, then we will be well on our way to finishing up building this distro and booting into it and seeing what it looks like. I'm the Linux from scratch version that I'm following is book version 8.4. If you want to follow along with me. But since hey, fetus in a box. What's going on, my friend? So yeah, this build is gonna take a good while longer. It's probably got at least another 2 hours left, maybe 3 hours more in this GCC build. So rather than sit here bored and watching it, just watching the text scroll by, figured I'd do some gaming. Real heroes don't wear capes. Batman wears a cape. He's a real hero. But check this out. Today I've got extra special treat for you all, or for all of us. I've actually got my second PS3 also plugged into my capture computer. Well, actually, that currently it's the only PS3 plugged in my capture computer. I unplugged my Linux PS3 since it's just at a it's on a console screen, and there's there's no reason. I mean, I can run it headless for while doing the build. That's no problem. So I plugged in my other PS3, and on that one we're gonna do some fun gaming. So check this out. Switch over to my HDMI input. There it is. Okay, this is my gaming PS3. This one's not jailbroken. Can Batman do all that? Shit, I don't know. I don't think Batman knows anything about Linux. He uses a Bat computer after all. It must be proprietary. Fetus in a box. That PS3 looks funny. Oh, I've got my own theme installed. That's probably why. Yeah, this is my my cannabis, my weed theme that I got in the background here. What games do I have? Well, right now I wanted to try to get maybe another couple missions done on my GTA 5 installation. Here, I've got the GTA 5 up and ready to go. I've also got Dead or Alive fighting game. It's a fun one. I've got The Last of Us installed on the PS3, and those are all digital downloads that I got from the PS3 store. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get through this this GTA 5 game because I've had it for such a long time and I've never beaten it yet. And I want to do that so that I can jailbreak this PS3 and put custom firmware on it. But I don't want to do that until I beat this game, because what'll happen is in the process of jailbreaking and like formatting it and everything, I'm gonna end up losing my save game file, and I have no way to back it up at the moment. So I'm about 20 something percent done on this game. I've also got a couple of physical PS3 titles that I can play from the DVD, from the DVDs or the Blu-ray. If I wiped out this save game. Oh, this is weird. My buttons aren't working on my controller. Well, I do sometimes. I do often emulate the PS3 on RPCS3, but unfortunately While I'm streaming, RPCS3 tends to run pretty shitty. Crap. May have to switch around my controller here. Give me a second. I think there's a way that I can the controller that I'm trying to use is for it looks like it's on channel 2, and I think I need to switch it to channel 1. Try to record my VR games. Yeah, you get terrible FPS. Yeah, I get kind of the same thing. When I try to run RPCS3 while I'm streaming, it's my FPS drops down to like single digits. It's not good. Hold on, maybe I gotta unplug my I've got a second controller plugged into the PS3 at the moment now just to charge it, but I think that one might be screwing up my controller input. That's why it's not working on GTA. Maybe I can fix it by unplugging that one. Just a sec. Oh wow, you're in South Africa? Wow. That's very far away. Here in New Jersey, it's what the hell time is it? It's oh, it's 12 noon. So 6 hour difference. Just woke up like 45 minutes ago. Uh yeah, Proxer. Yeah, I can't claim credit for that thumbnail. It's totally AI generated. I used ChatGPT. I prompted it with what did I put in there? I wrote Cartoon Boy Hugs PS3, and that's what it spit out. Ew, AI art. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's bad. AI art is it's putting real artists out of work, and it's it's kind of a cheap and easy solution for something that you should put a little bit more time into. Unfortunately, I'm just not a graphical artist. It's just not a thing that I can do. um, I'm horrible at any kind of art, basically, especially visual kind of art. So yeah, I have to use the chatbot as a crutch. Hey, mathematics. Well, you're in good company because I like to try to use like the vibe coding to improve my skills as well. Yeah, it's nice if you don't have any extra money. Like, I can't pay somebody to do thumbnails for me. I would if I could. I would definitely love to get a human to make thumbnails for me. Someday, eventually, maybe after my channel gets monetized, I can look into that. All right, now unfortunately I had to switch controllers, so I'm using a crappy controller this is not a not an original PS3 controller. It's one of them knockoffs. But for playing GTA, it should be good enough. Hey, Proxer. Yeah, if you wanna help me out, if you know anything about graphical design, which, like I said, I don't. Yeah, make me a thumbnail. That'd be fun. It is kind of hard to get monetized. I mean, the first two requirements that are required, I filled those requirements pretty quick. So I've got 2 out of the 3 that I need, but the third one I've got to get so many watch hours, like 3,000 watch hours in the past 365 days, and the amount that I have has actually gone up recently since I started doing more programming content. So that's been a good thing for me. But yeah, I've got to get my watch hours up to a certain point. Hey, Network Master, nice to see you. Glad you could join us. You know a lot about editing. I'm getting a little bit better at editing, I think. Better than I used to be. Like if you check my channels, like the first videos that I posted, I've been getting a little bit better. You can get more with split video. Yeah, everybody should just leave YouTube running and put my videos on repeat. And then I'll be monetized within a week. Getting an AC installed. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we're using here in New Jersey. It's getting kind of hot. We're using the AC today. All right, let's see if I can find a mission to go try. Any video over 10 minutes is split into multiple. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Here, I'm gonna drive down here. I'm gonna check out this. What's on this question mark? Yeah, I'm probably not doing myself any favors by doing these super long marathon like 10-hour streams that I do. Uh-oh, copyrighted music. Hold on, let me fix that. I gotta there's a setting I can change here for my audio. Yeah, sorry about this, everybody, but I gotta turn my music volume down because all the music in this game is copyrighted. There we go. All right, so no music. It's winter in South Africa. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. South Africa is south of the equator. So your seasons are opposite from mine. It's summertime where I am. You're having a 2-ton unit installed? Holy shit. How much area do you have to cool? Yeah, Fetus in a Box. Unfortunately, all the music in this game is copyright. So, oh, I crashed. Whoa, 1,000 square feet. Holy shit. What are you, a commercial? You're installing like a commercial unit for like industrial space or something? Is that an office? Not counting the basement. Wow, this car's pretty fast. Yeah, I got central air, forced air, AC. Here where I live. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Is AI music copyrighted? No, I don't think so. I think you could actually use AI music in your streams if you want to. Oh yeah, that's a good question. I wonder if it even can be copyrighted. Maybe not. Like when animals take photos. Well, you know what they say. If you leave a monkey on a typewriter long enough, eventually he'll type out Shakespeare. 7,200 for your cooling. That's a pretty penny. Oh yeah, I couldn't do without halfway decent air conditioning. Window units are okay, but it's so nice having a central unit. Oh, you need your AC for your health? Yeah, yeah, that's important.
Don't do this to me.
Oh shit, you're on the top floor? Yeah, at my old house. I used to live on the top floor. I had the same situation. Oh, breathing issues. That sucks. Yeah. I kind of have breathing issues too, because you guys can hear I cough constantly. That's because I've been smoking since I was like 13. Oh, COPD and emphysema. Shit, you know what? I should get myself tested. I probably have, like, I probably have, at least emphysema. Actually, tell you the truth, I shouldn't get myself tested. I don't want to know what's wrong with me. Now, what am I looking for? Why did I put a, Oh, wasn't there a question mark here a minute ago? It's gone now. Oh, the heat makes you wheeze and almost pass out. Shit. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yeah. I've never been super good, with, summer times either. You know, when it gets really hot, I'm more of like a fall kind of guy, more like an autumn kind of guy. Well, that sucks. There was a question mark on the map here a minute ago, but now it's gone. I guess I must have missed it. That's all right. I found another one. We'll go try that one. See what the mission is.
This is a joke!
Cigarettes make you sneeze. No, I don't think it's a bug. I think I just I took too long to get to the question mark and I missed it. These things that they don't, you know, GTA has like a running clock, and certain missions are only available like at certain times. Whoops. Allergic to dust. Hey, me too. Yeah, I can't stand it when it, you know, when it gets too dusty. Luckily, I'm not allergic to cat hair because I love my kitty cats. Oh, new thermostat. Are you gonna get one of them thermostats that you can control with your phone? Those are pretty fancy. Fetus in a box. You got a cat too? I actually have 3 of them. Yeah, I don't know what I would do if I was allergic to dogs, cats and dogs. That would be torture because I love animals. Okay, now there should be a question mark over here that I can go check out. Network Master, you took care of your rodent problem? That's good. Haven't seen them in days. Yeah, unfortunately, if you got mice, you definitely have to do something about it. You can't have them around the house.
Motherfucker, would you stop doing this shit?
They leave poop.
Oh, it's you. Hey, how's it going, homie?
Man,
Yeah. Hey, you seeming incredible lately?
yeah, Trevor Phillips, but I doubt if you want a picture of him.
Oh, wait. Wasn't he in the men's room?
Nah.
Oh, shit. I gotta tell you, this is unbelievable. Ah, crap. That hurt. Man, you're not gonna believe this. They want to do a reality series about me. Yeah, it's true, man. I'm gonna be big. I'm gonna be huge, right? It's all about the incredibly glamorous life I lead. Huh?
Good.
Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, except, you know, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna need somebody else to take some shots for me.
Nah, I'm cool on that, dog.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on, homie. Like, all right, look, if you get a chance, right? I mean, there's no rush, okay? Oh, and what I'll do is I'll send you a list of names and some links so you can see who they are, right?
Yeah, whatever, man. All right.
Oh shit, cool. You were trying to
Hey,
find
you know, I
a
promise
3D
you, won't change me one
PS3.
bit.
Wow, you can do
Yeah, I was
3D
afraid you would
artwork.
say
That's
that.
amazing.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. Wow, everything's good. Ah.
Oh shit, only $18? That's a bargain. Well, that was pretty anticlimactic. I found the question mark mission. It was this guy hiding in the trash can, but it wasn't a mission. It didn't give me anything to do. Shit.
I think it's about time for an epic bar crawl.
Is GTA 5 on Unreal Engine? I actually don't know. I don't know what software they used to develop this game. All right, well, I lost the question mark again, so that's not on the map anymore. Oh, here's the one that I was trying to find before. You know what? Fuck these question marks. They're they're fucking me around. They're dicking me around. I'm gonna go do a real mission. I'm gonna go to L here. See what this guy wants me to do. Oh, it's a custom engine. Huh. I mean, I know this game is only running in 720p, but I think this game's gorgeous. Whoopsie-daisy.
All right, dog.
Yeah, 720 is okay. Most of the games on the PS3 run at 720. Only a couple of them run at 1080. Oh, you got one of them ROGs? Those are nice. I think they can run Linux. Oh, you can stream your games over the network. You can damn 24 gigabyte of RAM on that ROG. Shit, that's more memory than I got on my brand new laptop. The Victus that I recently got, it's only 16 gigs. It's plenty for me though. $720 with 420 at 12 p.m. No 420 today, unfortunately. I'm all out. Does GTA run better on Linux on the PS3? I don't play GTA in Linux on the PS3. I don't think you can run GTA on PS3 Linux, unfortunately, because the Linux on the PS3 is kind of limited in how much it can do, especially because you don't have full access to the PS3's GPU. So unfortunately, yeah, you can't run a whole lot of games. You can't run like 3D games on the PS3 in Linux. Proxer, you're gonna come to my house if I don't stop smoking. I really do have to stop smoking. You're right about that.
Holla.
All your computers are remote. That's the lovely thing about Linux. Very good at doing anything remotely. Oh, Parsec. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that before. Oh, you like gummies better? I've tried cannabis gummies before, and they're okay, but they give me a stomach ache. Oh, Mr. Zovi, where's the Linux? It's look at the top. Look at the top of my screen. There's a terminal window open. That's in that terminal, I'm logged into my my Linux PS3, and it's running Fedora 28, and that's where I'm doing my Linux from scratch build. Mr. Zvoy, yeah, I've got Fedora 28 running on the PlayStation 3. That's in the terminal at the top, and that's where I'm doing Linux from scratch. Why not Fedora 48? Oh, you mean Fedora 42, the newest one? It's because Fedora 28 is the last Fedora distro that is compatible with the PS3. It's the last Fedora that will run on the hardware. The PS3 is a PowerPC 64-bit with big endian layout, and yeah, modern Fedora doesn't support that architecture anymore. The last Fedora that supports it is 28. Does Ubuntu work? I don't think Ubuntu has a PowerPC release, unfortunately. Yeah, smoking is really bad. I do really have to quit. My favorite thing about the PS3 in 2025, the fact that you can still do online gaming. I think the fact that online gaming is still like a thing that you can totally do on the PS3. I really enjoy that. I play Resistance Fall of Man online sometimes. Alright, let me see if I can find where this L is. Supposedly there's a mission here for me to do. $50K bonus. That'd be a waste of a bonus. Don't waste your money on me. Unless I get monetized, then send me super chats. Yeah, a lot of games, a lot of PS3 games you can still play online. Cade Parker. Let me explain. Let me explain what you're looking at. I've actually got two PlayStation 3s. All right. I've got one of them that's running Linux right now. That's the one that I'm logged into in the terminal at the top of the screen. That's where I'm building a distribution using Linux from scratch in the terminal up there. That's my Linux PS3. And then I have a gaming PS3 also. That's plugged into my my capture computer, and I'm running the game on my gaming PS3. So what you're looking at here is actually two different PS3s. Frosted cinnamon roll. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Alright, where the hell is this damn mission? There should be a mission here somewhere. I'm standing like right on top of it. Compile GTA 5 from source? No. No, GTA 5 source code is very proprietary. I don't think anybody has access to that except Rockstar. Oh yeah, the folding at home project, if that was still is that still a thing? Is that still going on? I think you can run folding at home on regular computers now. But yeah, I know that it used to work on the PS3s. I don't know if you can install it now anymore. I think they discontinued it.
Village, and I think the setting is set at 100 when Talbot.
All right, sorry about the little intermission there. I can hear a phone ringing. I can't find it though. Oh wait, is that it right there? No, that's not it. Oh, the mission I'm looking for is the ringing phone booth. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I see it. I see it down there. Oh, thank you, Cade. I have a bad habit of getting like lost in video games and not knowing like where to go. Here we go.
Okay, you know Redwood cigarettes?
Sure, the cigarette that built America.
They've rigged a jury to throw a class action lawsuit that would cover the treatment costs of thousands of emphysema sufferers. There are 4 corrupt jurors on Redwood's books. I'll send you the details. Oh, and we only have a few hours to make them disappear. The court case is tomorrow morning.
Is that all, dog? Shit, that's quite a favor.
And that's quite a house you're living in. Get this done quickly, and I'll try to throw in a sweetener as well. Now, I'd advise picking up some long-range hardware to get this job done. You'll be helping a lot of people with this, Franklin, including anyone who might have a sizable investment in, say, Debonair cigarettes.
Wow, talk about cigarettes and emphysema. That's totally what this mission's all about. Crap, I think this is going to be a timed mission. I'm probably going to fail. Crap! It is timed. I've only got 8 minutes left. Where do I go? Where do I go? Shit. Give me your car. What brand do I smoke? I smoke a no-name brand. I used to smoke Marlboros, but they're expensive, so I switched to like the cheapest ones that I could find. I smoke something called Mavericks now. Oh, that's what Lester suffers from. He's got emphysema. Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah, he definitely has some kind of health condition. I noticed. Just roll my own. Believe it or not, I've never been good at rolling smokable, rolling anything that I could smoke, even weed. I suck at it. I've tried vaping before. I don't like it that much. I actually feel like it's kind of harsh on my lungs. It kind of hurts.
Lord have mercy! Shit!
I am not carrying.
We went to Del Perro Beach and
Not so tough now, I think, huh?
All right, what the hell am I doing here? I found the red dot. What do I got to do?
I think I saw you in a magazine once.
If you've got a pen, I could sign your tits. I do that a lot. It's all about working the tie-ins.
What do I got to kill this bodybuilder?
Wow, your abs are like giant raviolis.
Maybe I'll give you a private show a little later.
Yeah, I tried to switch over to vaping back when I was living in a dorm, because I figured, that way I could, get my nicotine fix while I was indoors. But yeah, I never really caught on. I never really started vaping like habitually.
Can't wait to meet up later.
Nice.
Oh my god, he's got a gun!
Someone help me!
Nicotine is not addictive? I thought it was. Crap, the bodybuilder ran away. I think I'm gonna fail this mission. Poor Lester.
Oh, my lord!
Damn it, where'd this guy go? I can't find him.
Hello. If I don't lose my virginity to the Blue Brothers,
Legendarily bad. Oh, gee, thanks. Gee, thanks, Cade. That's real. You're real kind. It's a skill issue. Where the hell is this guy? Hey, Ghost, you made it. You made it to my stream. What are we doing today? We're playing some GTA 5. And then, up in that, Oh, I shot the wrong guy. Whoops. Up in the terminal, we're building a Linux distribution with Linux from scratch. Yeah, this mission's not gonna work. This mission's not gonna happen. Maybe I can restart it somehow. Or not. Fetus in a box. Yeah, me too. I'm a casual gamer. I'm not a hardcore. As you can tell by how terrible I am at Grand Theft Auto. Target escaped. Alright, I'm gonna give that one more try. I think I know how to do it now.
He's such a bad friend. Not that I care about that shit. I'm not a homo.
ugh, whatever.
You don't know why anybody would try to build their own operating system? Well, someone's got to do it. I mean, without people who build operating systems, then there would be no operating systems. Watching parents play games would make me feel better. Yeah, at least I kind of know what I'm doing. I can kind of find my way around the game. Okay. Whoops. Going the wrong way again. Hey, what the hell? The freaking water almost killed me.
Get down and lay down. Ain't nothing personal.
There we go. I got the bodybuilder. GTA 5 cars never run out of gas. Yeah, that's a nice thing.
There's the police.
Oh crap, the cops are after me. Shit. Get out of my way, pigs. Great, now how am I gonna kill this guy with the cops after me? Shit. I know what I gotta do. I gotta find a place where I can paint my car. That way I can get away from the cops.
Bitch ass bullshit.
Oh, cool. Fetus in a box. You're learning JavaScript. That's cool. That's good for like web design and stuff, right? I gotta go to the pay and spray. I built the I'm Ambiguous Lumberjack. I'm in the process of building an operating system on the PlayStation 3. I'm following Linux from scratch, book version 8.5. And that's what we're doing at the top of the screen there in the terminal. I'm logged into my Linux PS3, and we're doing the build up there. Most reasonable police reaction in the United States. Yeah, police here got itchy trigger fingers sometimes. You got to be careful around the cops. Yeah, especially if you're black.
I ain't got much time left.
It's not funny, but yeah, no kidding. That's we definitely have some cop issues here in America. That's for sure. Don't scare them. Get out of my way. Cops are rogue. Where's the pay and spray? I gotta go to the pay and spray. And go this way. Whoop. Where's the damn garage? Is that it?
the magic touch?
Do I want to repair this vehicle? No, I really don't.
That should do the trick.
I guess I had to. Alright, respray. There we go. Alright, I spray painted my car so now the cops won't be able to recognize me. Of course, I've only got 1 minute now to finish my mission. That's never gonna happen. Oh wow, Proxer, that's very nice of you.
Maybe it's my European sensibilities. But
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with like UART, UART access and UART programming. It's something that I have to learn about. What's the car's gender? This car is a he, she. Get out of my way.
All right, dog.
Oh god damn it, I've only got 15 seconds left to do this mission. So there goes that attempt. Fuck it. Let me try a different one.
Oh shit.
Oh, 99% of the time you're gonna do it over UART. For talking to the CPU bare metal. I wonder what's UART stand for? You can connect anything to UART to communicate with. I know that the PS3 has a UART. Hold on, let's learn something. Let's learn something technical. Wonder what Wikipedia has to say about it. Oh, that's what it stands for. Universal Asynchronous Receiver Transmitter. A Universal Asynchronous Receiver Transmitter, or UART, is a peripheral device for asynchronous communication in which the data format and transmission speeds are configurable. Okay. Sends data bits one by one from the least significant to the most significant, framed by start and stop bits so that precise timing is handled by the communication channel. The electric signaling levels are handled by a driver circuit external to the UART. Common signal levels are RS-232. RS-232, that's a serial cable, right? Or maybe it's a parallel port. Looks like a serial cable. You can connect anything to UART to communicate with it. I wonder, I wonder if this would be useful for pulling error codes from the PlayStation 3's Syscon. Oh, voltage levels. Yeah, most digital electronics, don't they operate on like 3.3, anywhere from like 3.3 to 5 volts? Trying to remember from my DeVry days. I actually have an associate's in electronics engineering. Hey, Inertica. Nice to see you. Glad you could join us. Okay, here it is. Transmitting and receiving serial data. Yeah. Data framing. Back then when we were stupid, we made electrical levels communicate from 5 to 12 volts. Well, 12 volts, that's like a car, automotive voltage is nominally like 12 volts. Well, yeah, I'm interested in pulling the Syscon codes from one of my PS3s. I have a white PS3 that's from Japan. Well, originally it's from Japan, but a viewer actually sent it to me as a gift. A really nice, really cool guy from Germany sent it to me as a gift. And unfortunately, it only lasted for a couple weeks, and then it got the yellow light of death. But since it's such a rare PS3, it's a white one from Japan. I really want to pull the error codes from the Syscon and see what the fault was, see what's broken. Maybe if it's not too serious, maybe I can think about repairing that PS3. Suspended animation likes my thumbnail. Oh yeah, I'm on Discord if you wanna if you wanna copy and paste a URL, you could do that in Discord. Oh, check it out. Here it is. I found it. Syscon tutorial.
At Planet Fitness, there's a number of ways to get strong, and they all
add up to one membership, the Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
Days In makes every winning moment even more epic, and Wyndham Rewards members score big time. No matter why you're here, Wyndham rewards everyone. Earn points toward free nights with every stay. Days In, a trusted brand by Wyndham.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How's that girl?
Here we go. This is better.
It's not uncommon to hear.
Oh, it's by
Triple B
Felix.
and have your PlayStation 3 shut down.
R.I.P. Felix. I love this guy.
Annoyed afterwards. Being unfamiliar with common issues will be quite helpful to Sony, who wants you to send the console into their repair services rather than attempt to fix it yourself, potentially destroying it in the process. And if they still offer this option, I suggest you take it. But as of 2022, the PlayStation 3 was officially abandoned by Sony. They no longer accept them for repair. We are on our own. The first thing I do when I get a new console is assign a unique identifier and then start a repair log, so I can keep notes. I inspect the shell for scuffs, cracks, dents, visible port damage, the presence of the warranty seal, and whether
Oh, you got
or
an
not the
echo?
top cover has been broken into.
That might
I'm
be
looking for
because of my
evidence
volume.
drop damage, abuse, neglect, or intentional efforts to conceal previous repair attempts. I record anything noteworthy. Then I proceed with disassembly.
Disassemble! Dead! No disassemble! Please escape!
Oh my god.
Inside the console, I'm looking for signs it's been opened. Broken or intact cable retention stickers, creases in the ribbon cable, marred screws, reworked stickers, and notes left from previous repair techs. Is there a lot of dust? Bugs? On early models, I look for this weather-stripping foam attached to the heatsink. It'll usually be broken if the heatsink has ever been separated from the RF shield. I make note of the condition of the thermal paste. Is it the original white stuff? Still wet? Is it dried or pumped out? How's the spread? Have the heat spreaders been delidded? Were there any foreign objects? Is there any physical damage on the motherboard? Missing
Oh,
components,
this is a really good
scratches,
video.
scorching, discoloration, water damage, corrosion, rust, tar, or films? Is there an odor, like cigarette
Oh, look
smoke
at that
or
broken
propylene glycol from
Ethernet
vape
port.
juices?
So
Basically, I'm
weird.
looking for anything that builds a picture of the console's history. It may explain what happened. Then I proceed to UART diagnostics. This tutorial gives viewers an overview of system control basics. We'll cover what is Syscon, who do we think, and basics of Syscon access. So if you're ready, let's get started. What is Syscon? When I started fixing PlayStation 3s, I had no idea where to start, but now I do, and so do you. Here.
There it
Syscon
is.
is short for System Control. Sony's included a system controller chip on every console starting with the PlayStation 2 up to the PS5 at the time of this video. They're handhelds too. PSP and Vita. Basically, it's the all-seeing eye of the PS3. If anything goes wrong at startup or during operation,
hit enter again.
It'll shut down the console and generate an error code.
Oh.
Yeah,
That
that's what
sound
happens
triggers
on my
rather bad
Japanese
memories for
PS3.
anyone that's experienced a
It
yellow
turns
light
on
death.
and then it shuts off with the yellow light of death.
In the power on state. So yeah, that was a fairly long yellow light of death.
Which is what we call the LED pattern fat model consoles throw when there's a general hardware fault. My buddy NASCAR pointed out that the 2000 model Slim has a yellow LED just like the fat models, but the 2100 doesn't have a yellow LED, it just flashes red. And the 2500 models don't even generate a triple beep or flashing red LED. They just shut off, which looks like a power supply issue, and people misdiagnose that all the time.
Video
We
about the
speculate
burning
that's because
GPU.
Sony was trying to distance themselves from the moniker we gave.
You can
general
overclock the
hardware error.
GPUs now,
So people
I think,
wouldn't
on the
think they got
PS3s,
infamous
but
yellow
I
light
wouldn't mess
which
with
of course
it.
they did, they just didn't associate the two anymore. Regardless of how Sony indicates a general hardware fault, when it happens, the Syscon generates an error code and stores up to 32 of them in onboard EEPROM. And there
Yeah,
are
that's
other
what I wanna
useful
try and
commands,
read, those
like
error
reading
codes.
temperature sensors, usage time, creating custom fan tables, turning the console on and off remotely, and more. If we could just gain access, we could use these codes to diagnose and repair consoles. Who knows what else? But in Sony's
I can have
infinite wisdom,
Syscon.
this Syscon is encrypted, locking us out. But that was about to change. Who do we think? In the fall of 2019, PSX Place developer Zikaksao obtained the Syscon firmware key. This was the result of 10 years of work. And in the summer of 2020,
Damn, this guy worked on this problem for 10 years.
PSX Place member DB260179 started a Syscon diagnostic thread in which he passed on this sacred knowledge, presenting a tutorial and script that allowed us to finally access its
That's what I need. I need one of those things. It's like a USB to serial connection.
passed on this sacred knowledge, presenting a tutorial and script that allowed us
Yeah, required equipment right there. That's what I got to get. One of them things.
to finally access its
Or make
hallowed
one.
inner workings. We could now enter the PS3's inner sanctum and control it from the inside. He has a written tutorial on his GitHub page, but it's geared mainly towards Linux users, and there were some issues Windows users ran into, myself included. So I wrote a Windows tutorial. But for most people, a video is easier. So here we go. Basics of Syscon access. Disclaimer. While this is pretty safe and easy, the tools and process involve risk. If you proceed, you do so at your own expense. Please watch the entire tutorial first before
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there's some light soldering involved in order to do this, but I should be able to. I mean, it's very light. I should be able to handle it. I haven't soldered anything in like I haven't seriously soldered anything in like years, but I'm sure for this job, I could do it.
For attempting, so you have an idea of what to expect. It's split into two sections. If your console turns on, you can use ps3toolset.com to retrieve the error log without opening it. If it doesn't turn on, you have to use a UART adapter to communicate with the Syscon directly, which requires you to open the console and disassemble it down to the motherboard. Let's start with the first scenario.
If your console turns on, or you can get it to turn on long enough, make sure that your...
That reminds me, actually, since I would have to open up the console, the first thing I would probably need is a secure Torx set of bits so that I can open up the console, because I currently don't have... I have Torx bits, but I don't have secure Torx. I would need something like this. Oh, if I do open up that PS3 and I try to get these codes out of it, yeah, I would definitely live stream that. That'd be pretty wicked.
Date and time is set properly. So go ahead and set it.
Felix is a Star Wars nut.
So
I didn't know that.
A Wi-Fi, or I would recommend an Ethernet connection because it's faster. So set via internet. Now open a web browser. So press triangle, go to tools, go down to homepage and use blank page. Okay, now go back, press triangle again, go to tools, go down to delete cookies, yes, tools.
Okay, he's accessing the
delete search history.
The
Yes.
PS3 toolset website. That
Triangle
looks like that's what he's doing right now.
Okay. PS3
Unfortunately, I can't turn on this PS3, so I won't be able to access. I won't be able to access the website the way that he's doing.
Enter.
So let me skip ahead a little bit. Here we go. This is what I'm interested in right here.
Doesn't turn on, you'll have to use a serial to USB adapter to communicate with the Syscon instead. Required materials. You'll need a USB to TTL serial adapter. It must be 3.3 volts or settable to 3.
There it is, 3.3 volt USB to serial UART. I would need one of them too. Yeah, I would need something like this. Holy shit, 40 bucks for this thing? God damn.
3.3 volts. The adapter I use did not require any special drivers. It was automatically recognized. Other adapters may require drivers or manual setup. You'll also need wire to connect the system.
Ringing in the background. I'm not really sure. You might be hearing my PS3's fan. Here, did it go away? My PS3's fan was running really high. So you probably heard the fan. Oh, cool. They're only $6 on Amazon. Yeah, this $40 one is a little bit rich for my blood.
Syscon test pads. I recommend male to female jumper wires. One end has a male pin connector that's great for the USB adapter I have. The other end has a female connector great for other popular USB adapters that have male pins instead. You can just cut off the end of the side that you don't need and solder that end to the RX, TX, and diag pins. You might need to get a longer wire for that type of adapter, or just use a USB extension cable to reach your computer. You're going to need a soldering iron and tips. The UART diagnostics can be done with a clothespin and needles, but if you're going this far to diagnose the console, I assume you're hoping to fix it, and most issues will require this.
Oh, check it out. There's the
need to get a
there's the
longer
soldering
wire for that type of adapter, or just use a USB extension cable to reach your computer. You're going to need a soldering iron.
Trust me, I'm an engineer. Proxer, famous last words. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Okay, here we go. This is a little bit more what I'm looking for. Before the PCB explodes and kills us all. Here we go. This is probably more like what I'm looking for. Oh, check it out. I think this is the one that Felix uses in the video. Nice. That one's only $8. Wow. Yeah, I was looking at the RS-232 ones. I think this is the one that I'm looking for. This is the kind that I need. Right here. And then I would need some secure Torx so that I could open up the PS3. Wonder how much these go for. Oh shit, there's a Harbor Freight set. That's more my speed. Harbor Freight stuff is really cheap. Oh, there's a Home Depot set too for only $11. That's not bad. Yeah, this one's TTL right here. That's the one that I'm looking for.
And tips. The UART diagnostics can be done with a clothespin and needles, but if you're going this far to diagnose the console, I assume you're hoping to fix it, and most issues will require soldering.
Always use flux when you solder.
That's much more difficult than attaching these 3 wires. So if you're afraid of soldering, you frankly shouldn't be working on this console at all. Procedure. Solder a wire to the RX, TX, and diag test pads. If you're
Yeah, that's like the hardest bit of soldering that you have to do right there. They have these little test pads that you got to connect your wires to, but it's not super serious. It's not like reworking totally reworking a motherboard, you know? Like this I should be able to do. Hey, Proxer, I like that. If you say you can't, or you can, you're right.
Board has it. Their location varies based on motherboard revision. After disassembling your console, make note of which motherboard revision you have and use the following pictures to find the test pad you need to solder to. Also note that there are 2 types of Syscon chips.
Is that the Syscon serial codes right there? COC 001 and COC 002? It's funny. Oh shit. Zach, you fried your USB ports by not grounding yourself? Damn, good advice.
Mullion and Sherwood. The commands needed to access them differs. Mullion Syscons have an external and internal access mode. The list of commands you can use differs based on which mode you're in. Internal mode offers more control, but requires the diag wire be grounded. You also have to edit a bit and fix a checksum afterwards to enable it.
Proxer. Yeah, I got carpet floors here. So I would probably pick up a lot of static.
Sherwood Syscons don't have an external mode. They don't require editing the bit or grounding a diag wire. So those motherboards don't even have a diag test pad. It's just 2 wires.
I like to lop off one end, lop off the end. Tin them up.
That's a nice wire stripper. That's a lot nicer than mine. I got a cheap ass wire stripper.
We need this side of the board. Picture here to help me out. The upper one.
Oh yeah, I've seen those things. Anti-static wrist strap. You can connect them to a ground, the ground of like any outlet. Yeah, I probably should get myself one of them things if I'm going to be working on the PS3. A very precious piece of electronics I don't want to screw up. Well, I don't want to screw up any worse than it already is. Oh, $8 on Amazon. That's a bargain. Do not connect to the ground of your outlet. Why is that dangerous? I guess it's dangerous.
Red is never used. That's 5 volts. Don't want to send that in. White to white. And we wait to do diag, black wire, and
Bought mine on Alibaba. That's Chinese stuff, right? Pretty much everything on Alibaba, it's all from China. It's all probably tariffed to hell now, though. Probably, right? I'm sure everything on Alibaba's gotten like twice as expensive as it used to be.
till after enabling internal access.
Yeah, AliExpress.
Follow the link in the description to download the Syscon script. Also download the link in the
enabling internal access.
Follow the link.
Let's see, GitHub, PS3 Syscon. Proxers. Say you plug in your PS3. Oh, plug in your PS3 while you have it open. And you're grounded to the electrical outlet instead of a metal shield. Guess where the electrical current's gonna go? Hold on, let me see if I can find this GitHub page. PS3 Syscon. PS3 Syscon. There it is. This is a Python program, I think, right? So long as you don't touch the PSU. Actually, yeah, speaking of the PSU, that's what I mean, that's like, I don't know if it's just wishful thinking, but that's what I kind of hope is wrong with my broken PS3. Because if it's just the PSU, that's such a simple repair. I know that they go bad sometimes. Yeah, Minelli. I'm doing Linux from scratch on my PS3. As you can see, I've got a terminal open at the top of my screen. That's where I'm building my Linux distro. I'm logged into my Linux PS3 in this terminal here, and the distro that I'm using for the build is Fedora 28.
in the description to download the syscon script. Also download the latest version of Python.
Get ready for the golf.
Oh yeah, I think the early PS3s had metal shielded power supply units. I'm pretty sure the ones I think the ones that I have are probably the plastic models though, because my PS3s, they're both all three of my PS3s are fat models, but none of them are launch models. They're all later in the fat models lifespan.
Golf Galaxy Performance Center grand opening weekend. $30,000 plus in giveaways and prizes, including our exciting $10,000 closest to the pin contest. Don't miss out. Join us for an epic grand opening. See you there.
Hey, Meta, remind me where I parked my car.
You're parked in lot 19A.
Fucking YouTube commercials. There we go.
Unzip the
Wow,
syscon
16
script,
amps. That'll kill you.
and then delete the zipped folder.
That's a
We
lot
don't
of
need that anymore.
amperage. That's a lot of
Right-click
coulombs.
the Python installer and then select Run as Administrator. In the setup, check the box Add Python to Path.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Proxer, you could just use any old piece of metal that would siphon off your excess electrons. Minelli, I actually, funny you should mention, I actually do have a ad blocker. I think it's ad block, or it's one of them. But I don't have it running on my I usually run it on my my desktop rig, my home built rig, and I use that as my DNS, but I don't have it. It's not working at the moment. I don't have it running.
This will allow you to use a Windows command terminal to access the syscon. Now,
Proxer, you're distracting me. Well, that's my fault because I'm very easily distracted. I blame ADHD.
Open a command terminal as an administrator. On Windows 10, you can just search CMD, then right-click the app and choose Run as Administrator in the drop-down box. You need to install some dependencies now. Type in pip space install space py serial.
Oh,
then
pip.
pip
I know how to use
install
pip.
PyCryptoDome X. Follow the prompts if there are any. When I did this the first time, it prompted me to update and explained how to do it. So just follow instructions. You should get a message confirming a successful install after each command. These dependencies must be installed or the syscon script won't work. Also, you'll get errors about Python not being recognized if you didn't check the box to add Python to path when you installed it. Now you're ready to gain access to the syscon. Plug the UART adapter into your computer. Be sure your adapter is set to 3.3 volts. Otherwise, you could destroy the syscon and your console. Navigate to Device Manager and find which COM port Windows assigned the USB adapter. On Windows 10, you can just search for Device Manager, then look under Ports for the USB adapter. Mine was named Prolific USB to Serial COM Port COM7. That's
Prolific. I wonder if that's this one here. Oh no, this one's called High Legro or High Let Go. Looks like the same thing though. Oh no, you went from yellow light of death to what's that? Green light of death? I've never heard of green light of death. That's new to me.
what I'll need to put into the command line to gain access to my syscon. First, connect RX and TX wires. Do not connect diag. Connect ground on your USB UART adapter to the ground on the PS3. Do not ground diag yet. Leave it unconnected for now. We're just grounding the USB adapter to the console. The RF shield is the most convenient place to get ground to the USB adapter, or the copper ring around the perimeter of the motherboard. Alligator clips work great. You do not need to solder a connection. This is just to be sure the computer and PS3 are sharing the same ground reference. It's not strictly necessary, but a good practice. Be sure that the power supply is plugged in to both.
Did you see it there? This one has a metal power supply. Instead of a plastic one. Must be a very early model PS3.
5 volt and 12 volt connectors. Technically, the 2-prong 12 volt connector is not needed to power and access the Syscon, but if you attempt to start the console without 12 volt, you'll get an error. Just be aware of that. Flip the power rocker if your PS3 has one. Otherwise, plug it in so that the standby LED illuminates. Open the folder containing the Syscon Python script you downloaded earlier. At the top of the window, there is a file path box. Click on the file path and it'll highlight. If you type in cmd, it will open a command terminal with that folder already mounted. This saves you the trouble of manually changing the directory. Now you are ready to enter the command string needed to run the Python script. Here's an example. This is the command needed to run the script, but you also need to tell it which COM port the USB adapter is in. You referenced that earlier.
Mine was COM7.
Now we need to use the proper command for the type of Syscon we have. For Mullion Syscon, CXR is external mode, CXRF is internal mode. For Sherwood Syscons, you just type SW. There is no internal or external mode for Sherwoods.
The procedure for the Sherwood Syscon is basically the same as what I'm about to show you, but you can skip the part about internal mode.
First, we have to connect to it via external mode. So my script would be ps3 syscon ur script.py
COM7
CXR. If everything worked, you'll just see this, and the cursor will be flashing. Be sure to check your COM port,
oh, cool.
your
Check it out.
that the console's powered, and
There's
the
the
red
prompt.
standby LED is illuminated. Now type auth in uppercase.
Work. Why?
It is case sensitive, so if one doesn't work, try the other.
Hey, I'm in.
Wow.
If you get auth1 response invalid after trying it both ways, then you got the RX and TX wires reversed. Turn off the console and switch the wires around. This time, it should say auth successful. If you can't get it to auth no matter what you do, then check the connection to the motherboard very carefully. Sometimes the pads or traces can tear. Once you auth in, now you can use external commands.
Okay, that worked.
The one you're most likely interested in is error log get 00. This will return the most recent error that the Syscon recorded. Error log get 01 returns the second most, 02 retrieves the third most, and so on. But it's hexadecimal, so...
Katsu Sanya. Hello, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream.
After 09, the 11th code is 0A, not 10. Error log get 10 is actually the 17th code. Luckily, you don't have to...
You're gonna put Linux on your PS4? Nice. Yeah, I hear the PS4 runs Linux pretty good these days, and you can run it off the internal hard drive too.
To retrieve them all one at a time, you can copy the code I've linked in the Syscon tutorial on the PSX place, and then paste them into the command terminal. It will run all of them one after another. Sometimes it will give you an error on one or two of them. Just make sure that there's not a space and try it again. But I have noticed that sometimes it just doesn't want to retrieve them. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's a weak connection or something. Just a little tidbit to be aware of.
Get out of here with that crappy mobile game crap.
To highlight the text in the command terminal, then press Ctrl-C to copy it. Open Notepad and paste the code there. Then save it so you have a record of the console's error log. Note, this error log only holds 32 errors, so if you do a bunch of testing, each new error will force the oldest error off the end of the log. This error log is a record of the console's history and can be useful to piece together a story about what happened, so it's best not to...
Oh, Linux won't work on your current firmware? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I guess you gotta wait for it to get exploited, right? Yeah, I'm sure it won't be long.
test the console a bunch of times before saving it. Instead, retrieve the error log first thing after experiencing a yellow light of death to avoid losing important clues. Limitations of external mode. The error codes are followed by a timestamp. However, timestamps are in a weird format when retrieved using external access mode, so you don't know when the errors occurred. You can tell if they occurred at the same time if the characters match, though. That can be helpful. Timestamps are a big piece to a console's history. If you gain internal access, they will show the date and time each error occurred. So that's one good reason. Other reasons include commands that you don't have access to. Internal mode allows you to use BE count, which displays the usage time, shutdowns, bring ups, total uptime, and bring up, which shows more information
cool.
about the power on self-test.
That's cool
and if
information you
anything
can
goes
get
wrong,
out
it
of
can give you useful clues to help
the
you figure
syscon
out
right
what
there.
and when. So here's how to access internal mode, which unlocks more commands and controls. Auth into external CXR mode as you did before. Then issue the following command. EEP get 396101, which should return FF. All right, so it's FF currently. FF means internal mode is currently disabled. That's the default value. Now type EEP set 39610100. This changes the byte to allow internal access mode. Be very careful that you're only changing address 3961. Double check that you didn't accidentally type in the wrong numbers. To verify it changed correctly, type EEP get 396101. It should now return 00 if the bit was changed successfully. If so, shut off the console. Console off. Connect the diag wire to ground. Plug in diag. And turn the console back on. Power on. It will beep 3 times and start flashing. This is normal because the checksum doesn't match anymore. Don't be alarmed, we're going to fix that now. Close the command prompt and reopen it. In order to connect the syscon now, we need to use the internal command CXRF. CXRF this time. Then type auth. Auth in. It should say auth successful. If so, you're in. Okay, let me in. Perfect. Now use the command EEPCSUM. This will return addresses that don't match the checksum. The address you need to change is the line after the sum line. Only the sum line indicates where a mismatch occurred. Ignore all the other lines. It's the one directly after the sum that matters. It'll tell you it should be something like 0F38. This is just an example though. Don't copy what I write. Write what your checksum mismatch is telling you it should be. Right, 39 FE, and it's bit swapped, so this should be 5073. Right, so it's saying it should be 7350, but because of endian byte swapping, we need to change that to 5073. So that's the correct checksum to fix. Enter. Fixed. Now type EEPCSUM again. If the checksums match now, then the sum line will not be there. Ignore all the other should be lines. If the sum line is gone, then the checksum matches and the console will start normally now. So that line with sum 100 there, that's gone. So we fixed the checksum. All right, so now I can turn it off. And then back on again. And now it shouldn't flash. And no triple beep. Solid. It's good. We can auth into internal mode now. From this point on, you're going to need that diag wire and use CXRF to connect the syscon. Now you can use useful internal commands like last error log, bring up, power state, error log, and more.
Amazing what poking around can accomplish. Hell yeah, Zach, you're right about that. I can't believe somebody actually cracked this.
We are into internal mode.
Cracked these error codes.
All right, so what I want to see here is error log, and I want to save that.
Oh, nice.
What's different about this error log is that it has the date of all the errors. So paste that there. I also want the BE count. Okay, so that tells me how long the console's been used. 1,139 days.
How the syscon knows how to format
I have never
UART
seen
strings.
one that big.
Oh.
I do believe that is a new record. That's pretty crazy. I don't necessarily need a bring up because error log shows the last.
Hey, you guys. You know, it would be fun if I checked the uptime, like the Syscon uptime of my Linux PS3, the one that's running in the terminal up here. This PS3 has been on for about 3 years. I never turn it off. I'd love to see what my my uptime is on this machine.
Error was a 1002 in the power on state at 80. So what this means is that the console is going to turn on and then it's going to have a NEC token issue. But I will go ahead and do a bring up just for posterity. It has the IHS, but no heat sinks, so it'll overheat pretty quickly. What I want to do is turn it off right after I turn it on. So
oh shit, he's got the
If there is an error, bring up. It can provide useful
he's got the
information
heat
about when
mitigation.
and where the error occurred.
Hit enter again. Shut down.
The IHS
it overheated
removed
before I could.
Shit.
I assume it overheated. No, it had a 1002 in the power on state. So yeah, that was a fairly long yellow light of death. That was at least, what, 4 seconds or so? I'm gonna do that one more time and time it. I'm gonna do shutdown. That will clear the code. So that cleared the code. And now I can do another bring up.
The command terminal will show a log of the power on sequence, but it will stop after a few lines and wait. If you hit enter again after a few seconds, more information from the startup log will show.
And there it goes. Shut down. And it was a 1002. Let me grab those bring ups and then save those. All right, I'm going to save this as PS3 number 27. I do this with every console when I first get it, even before doing the first power on, because I want to get all of the codes off of it to begin with before I even do a power test like I just did. And also when I do that first power test, I want to have this record of the bring up. So you see how the bootloader started? Like if it's going to fail the power on self-test, it's going to be in here and you're going to see some information about these SSM states. I want to save this because this is useful for me. As we saw, this console has over 1,000 days of use. Those codes are related to the tokens. The tokens have literally well exceeded their specification of 1,000 hours at 105 degrees Celsius.
Oh shit, the token the token capacitors are only rated for like 1,000 hours. I wonder how many hours I've been running mine for. Let me do a little quick calculation. Um, 24 hours times 7 days a week times 52 weeks times 3. That can't be right. Well, yeah, this PS3's been running for about 3 years now. I like it. The only times when it's turned off is when like the kernel, like when I build a new kernel and it doesn't boot, like if it crashes, then I have to cycle the power so that I can reboot it. And yeah, the only other times that this PS3's been off is like when I lose power, like totally for the house. Otherwise, it's been running for a good 3 years now.
Which would come out to way less than 1,000 days of use. So these puppies did their job. Good job, NEC. I'm gonna have to say that these capacitors, they were not defective. They worked great. They just got old and they died. So now they need to be replaced.
For Sherwood Syscon, the procedure is basically the same. Solder the RX and TX pads. I'm just double checking which prong is ground. And that's ground. Plug in the UART adapter. Power the console into standby and run the Python script with the correct COM port and using Sherwood this time, SW. Auth in lowercase. If it returns auth1 response invalid, try auth uppercase. If that doesn't work, switch the RX and TX wires around and try again. You can see me doing that here. If you try to connect without grounding the motherboard to the UART adapter, you might not be able to auth in, or if you do, you'll have issues with commands not being recognized or inconsistent results. Maybe. Not always, but sometimes. Grounding your UART adapter to the motherboard like I'm doing here with alligator clips makes it easier for signals to get through. Sherwood doesn't have a diag wire. You don't need to change a byte to enable internal mode. It only has one mode, which is different than Mullion Syscons. Some commands are the same as internal mode, like error log, so that's the most important thing to get. But to access the list of commands it has available, type help. Bring up is the same though, so I'll do that next. I type shutdown to clear the error to return to standby, so I can do another bring up. I'm looking for the power on self-test diagnostic information, which shows errors during the power on sequence, which may be helpful to narrow down the list of subsystems involved. Then I save this information in my repair log. The last thing I want to say before ending the video tutorial is the preferred way you should submit your Syscon logs when asking for help on the PSX place. Copy your error log, follow the link in the description to go to the Syscon help thread, then scroll to the bottom and start a post. Look for this icon and insert your error log as code. This makes it a lot easier for us to see what your errors actually were, and you won't make any mistakes typing errors in incorrectly. It also allows the error log to be indexed by the search function of the website, whereas if you post a picture of your error log, well, it can't index the picture, so you won't get a return when you're searching for an error code using the search box.
Check it out. Here's the error codes that you can get from the Syscon.
The Syscon error logs are a powerful new tool in the PS3 repair toolbox.
Here's what
but
they
you
all
still
mean.
need to work through the problem methodically to solve it. Hopefully you now know where to start, and we're not just guessing.
Thermal
Alright, that's
sensor
it. Go
RSX.
forth and resurrect your console.
System errors, power, AC/DC. Huh. Well, yeah, Proxer, that was a freaking awesome video. I don't think I've seen that one yet. I am a fan of that YouTuber though. R.I.P. Felix. He's got some of the best PS3 videos. Do I think I can do it? Yeah. I totally think I could. Like I said, I would definitely have to order that the serial adapter, the TTL, and also a secure Torx screwdriver so that I could open up the console. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's outside of my my skill set. You know, it's the soldering is very light. like only light soldering. It doesn't look like it's ridiculously hard. Yeah, well, yeah. Now that I'm more familiar with the procedure, I'll definitely order those parts. I think I can get everything I need from Amazon, actually. Check it out. Our GCC build is moving right along. It's actually done building GCC it's the GCC component, the compiler is done. Right now, it's probably building the supplemental libraries that come with GCC. That's what it's working on at the moment. Pin the video in the server. Hold on, let me see if I can re-find it really quick. It'll be in my history.
Golf has always been so expensive. Tacoma, they're making these irons that are so good, half the price. When I hit Tacomas for the first time, wow, unbelievable. Performing the same, it feels the same as a very expensive iron. And that's huge to me.
McCain Quick Cook Fries. Together is golden.
It's not uncommon to hear a triple beep and
Who cares about golf? Golf is stupid. I used to play golf. I played golf in high school. Hey, somebody asked a question. What is Syscon? Let me just answer him really quick. There we go. I pinned it. Now it's pinned in Discord. This video. Make 10 miles of forest into plain grass. Yeah, golf courses aren't really the best. Golf courses really aren't the best things, like environmentally. I see what you're saying. I used to have fun with it though. Ahmed, How are you doing today, my friend? Welcome to my stream. How many crops and trees you could have in a golf course? Yeah, it's really not the best thing for the landscape. I'll have to agree with you there. Ahmed, you're feasting? You're feasting or you're fasting? Is it Ramadan? Oh, Ramadan is over. I know it's Ramadan's at a different time every year, right? It's not always at the same time, if I'm not mistaken. Tomorrow is Eid al-Adha. Huh, I've never heard of that before. Maybe I should do some fasting. I could lose a little bit of weight. Uh-oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, that's right. That's why it's at a different time every year. It doesn't follow the Gregorian calendar. Oh, very interesting. Crap, I'm going the wrong way again.
My car, asshole!
Now I'm going the right way. Crap, I took a wrong turn. Again. Look at that pretty sunset. This could be such a pretty game. Yeah, I think in Ramadan you can eat in the evenings, if I'm not mistaken. Well, whatever you do, don't forget to drink water. That's the most important thing, even when you're fasting, or especially when you're fasting. You definitely want to stay hydrated. That's the best thing for you. Oh no, I totally ruined this car. It's driving like total crap. I better get a different car. I'll take this one.
Give me that thing right now!
It's almost on E.
Someone tell me they filmed that.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, really? You can't drink either? Oh, wow. That's pretty serious. Hey, check it out. Can you see in my terminal at the top of the screen? Let me just re-explain this in case anybody missed it. What you're looking at on my stream right now is I've got two different PS3s running. I've got one PS3 that I use for gaming, and I've got that plugged into my HDMI capture. So that's how I'm playing GTA 5 at the moment. And then at the top of the screen, you can see that I have a terminal open. In that terminal, I'm logged into my other PS3, the one that's running Linux. And that's running Fedora 28. And that's where I'm building my distribution, my Linux from scratch distribution. And currently we are doing the third pass of our GCC build. GCC is twice the power. Yeah, exactly. GCC is a compiler suite, and it's a pretty large project. That's why I decided to do some gaming while it's building, and we're actually getting pretty close to the end of the build. We're going to be able to test out this compiler and see if it works very soon, as a matter of fact. As you can see, it's building libasan. That's a address sanitizer library. And when it builds libasan, that's how you know that the build is almost complete. So it'll be finished pretty soon, maybe another 15 minutes or so. Yeah, intermittent fasting. That's what I got to do. Actually, I've been pretty good these past few days. I've been following a calorie restriction diet, and I've actually been able to keep it up for these past. I started about a week ago. I've been doing all right so far. Alright, let me see if I can get a mission or something. See if I can get a mission going here.
That motherfucking car crash was crazy, man.
Can't be no other way, fam.
Get rid of excess sugar? No, I don't think that's the purpose.
Doc, don't you step foot in this yard.
Why? It's half my house.
Now I'ma call the police.
For what?
Disloyalty, boy.
Disloyalty? What is you talking about?
Don't act like you don't know what it is, homeboy. You ain't been to the set, ain't came to none of the meetings.
Hanging out with old men, ignoring your homies, acting all superior? Your mama would turn over in her grave, boy.
So you giving me a lecture about not being a good enough gangbanger?
Gangs is positive. That's all we got, my nigga. That's our heritage.
Ain't nothing positive about your crazy ass. Man, where Tanisha at?
She got more sense than to hang out with your sorry ass. You know you always been like this, boy. I say left, you say right. I say become a doctor. You say become a patient. I say, who is that?
Hello, Missy.
Wow. There's Trevor.
Franklin, you never told me that you had a sister.
I'm Denise, Franklin's housemate.
And Aunt, my mother's old dried up ass
Shut
sister.
the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up! Here, darling, why don't you go get yourself something nice, okay?
Thank you. Is it $7?
Said something nice, not expensive. You want to be a greedy fucking cow, huh? No. Now get the fuck out of here, all right?
You men are all the same.
Trevor's freaking nuts.
What the fuck you doing here?
Here with the boys.
What?
I'm fucking new in town. I'm making friends, all right? Now let's party.
Look, I had plans on getting some rest until this clown and my aunt came and fucked that up.
My nigga, I just came over here to holler at you about the little thing.
Man, I said I'm tired, dawg.
What fucking thing? I love things. I'm the king of things.
I ain't talking to you, homie.
Hey, let's go do something about the thing, okay?
What thing?
Talking about the little stretch thing, man.
Fucking beautiful. Perfect. It's a gangbang. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, who is this fool, man? What is nigga Man, just come on.
Tell me.
Hey! You look like you can't call nobody!
Oh, cool, Ahmed. You're from Egypt? Wow. Oh, that's very, very far away. I'm from New Jersey.
Where's this thing happening?
Down Grove Street.
We shooting shit up, spraying some motherfuckers. I can drive by with the best of them.
Behave yourself, man. Lamar, what's happening? What you in stress?
He switched from Linux Mint. Oh, switched to Linux Mint from Windows. I see. Kind of like PewDiePie did. I think PewDiePie switched to Linux Mint as well. Seems to be the popular thing to do these days, especially since Windows 11 is like such a crappy operating system that everybody seems to hate.
Set up.
We buying weight, homie. Something that'll move us up the food chain, nigga, for real.
Nothing's real in this town, nigga. Particularly where you and Stress concerned.
Man, this is an investment opportunity. You got to speculate to accumulate.
Ooh, first rule of business. Hey, since we're out here banging, either you got some dust.
Fool wanna get butt naked?
I'll get wherever it takes me, homeboy.
Homie's crazy, man.
So I've heard.
Get your bitch ass out of here. This the homie house right here.
Hey, look, everybody be cool, man. Lamar about to do his thing, all right?
Hey, get your strap ready, homie.
Windows 7 was peak. Yeah, Windows 7 is a lot of people's favorite Windows. Personally, I kind of like I kind of like XP better. I think that was my favorite version of Windows. Was XP.
Hey, be on point. This fool janky. Courier service. Package to collect.
You got the grip?
Present and accounted for. You like that, huh?
Sample?
Now we talking.
Damn, is that cocaine? Oh, fuck yeah.
My throat getting numb already.
So we...
Fun fact, Model Citizen used to be a huge cokehead back in the day. Not anymore. It's been a few years since I partied, but yeah, I'm a big fan of cocaine.
Good, nigga, right? Well, let's go.
How about a taste?
No, man, we leaving.
I want a taste of the other side of the brick.
Now, you heard what your boy said. You're leaving.
Hey, give me the back!
Uh-oh, Trevor's gonna fuck shit up.
What the fuck?
Did we ask for a key or a fucking ounce?
Man, that's motherfucking drywall.
Hey, we got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here. You can't fucking...
Inability to play anti-cheat games. Yeah, and Adobe. Well, see, Adobe is another thing. That's a company that everyone just seems to hate these days, and I can see why. It's a shitty ass company, and they really scam their users. Yeah, Microsoft Office.
Hustler, hustler! Ah!
Oh, you motherfuckers are dead! It's over. We gotta get over home, please. God damn, man, fucked up. We gotta walk.
Run, Chop, run!
Chop,
The work's done here.
Hey, that's not the mark.
Get out, fool! Punk ass bitch.
Bounties is out of here.
Shit getting real.
Hey, I need some help over here.
You wanna step this up, you better step it up. They're ganging up on me. Fuck this. Y'all got to help me with that white dude.
Taking kindly to my presence. What are we waiting for?
Get money, homie.
They're ganging up on me.
Oh crap. I died again. By the way, in case you guys didn't notice, I'm not so great at Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I have to get good. It's a skill issue. Totally a skill issue, right? You know what? Let's try something else real quick before my GCC is done building. Yeah, unfortunately, there's really no substitute still these days for Photoshop. Photoshop is like kind of like the industry standard for graphical design. Meth Mage, you got a 5-hour drive coming up? Going out of state? Hey, you like my theme? Always blame the hardware. I actually do have stick drift, but not on this controller. This is actually a brand new controller, but it's one of them knockoff fake PS3 controllers. I have two like original PS3 controllers, but they're both dead at the moment. Yeah, we got tiny states over here. Yeah, you can drive from one end of New Jersey to the other in like an hour or two. Oh, hey, yeah, the sticks on my my original PS3 controllers are getting kind of crusty. It'd be really nice if there's a way to open them up and clean them out on the inside. I wonder if that's a possibility. I should look that up. Oh, hey, Ahmed. Wow, you submitted my site to Wibby. You know what, Wibby? That sounds familiar. I think I've heard of that before. Wow, thanks, buddy. Thank you for that. Unfortunately, obviously, it's my website. It's still pretty unfinished. I've got some extra content that I want to add to it. I've got like a newer version of that site of my site, but I haven't published it yet. It's still on my hard drive, or it's on my hard drive, but it's in a different location than the one that I serve my website from. I have to update it when I get a chance. websites on Wibby Feel Human. I should check that out. Yeah, I should see what kind of websites are on there. Yeah, I try to do like a minimal website. Like I don't really want a whole lot of bloat, you know, making it run slow or anything like that. You know, I like a fast, like performant website. I use a website a static site generator called Hugo to make my site. Are you self-employed? Oh, you mean me? No, I'm actually currently unemployed. I actually just had my graduation, well, my, you know, quote-unquote graduation from my school that I was going to. I've been going to a community college these past, like, 2 years. And I finally, well, I just got my associates in computer science. But I'm not going to continue. I'm just going to take my associates and go try and find a job. Either that, or I'm going to try and monetize my channel. Maybe I can make that my job. But yeah, I just finished some schooling at the moment. Hold on, let me turn off the music just in case. I wonder if there's a way I can turn it off. Ah, well, it doesn't look like it. Hey, MathMade, you're a Twitch affiliate already? Wow, that was pretty quick. You just started streaming on Twitch. You must be very popular. Wow, GeoCities. I remember GeoCities. That's old school. I wonder if online works. Let's try online. Oh shit, you have a SM58. That's like a more professional kind of microphone. That's way better than what I got. I'm using my laptop's microphone. Yeah, unfortunately my laptop has like the best microphone in my house at the moment. So that's what I have to use when I stream. You getting some salad for dinner? That's what I should have for dinner. Something nice and light. SM58, that's a XLR, right? Yeah, DSLRs make the best webcams. I actually have one. I have a Canon M50, but unfortunately, it's no good. It's really no good for my purposes for YouTube. I wanted to use it with a HDMI capture, and it has an HDMI output port, which I can capture from. But unfortunately, the signal's not clean. It's full of artifacts from autofocus, and I can't get rid of it, so I can't use it for streaming. Oh, Zach, my laptop mic sounds okay. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, this is pretty much the best mic that I have access to right now. Ooh, here's a nice outfit. Let's fight in this.
Going to take my time with you.
I can't avoid this fight.
Get ready, fight!
Yeah, here we go. That's my favorite move right there. Let me try and do it again. Nope. Haha, it's my best move.
Get ready, fight!
Mathmage, you got a compressor? I use a software compressor on OBS.
You will never defeat me.
All right, let's do this.
I am ready.
Get ready, fight!
Oh, goddamn. Goddamn, this guy's wrecking me. Not cool. Can't beat me, I'm a ninja. Oh, the calf plugins? Yeah, those are good plugins. They have good guitar effects on calf.
Get ready, fight!
Can you guys tell I love that move? Good. Oh yeah, the LSP plugins, those are really good too. But yeah, the compressor that I'm using is just the one that comes with, it's a software compressor that comes with OBS.
Let's go!
I can't avoid this fight.
Get ready, fight!
Shit. There you go, take that.
Get ready, fight!
Mathmage does board games. He does, he plays Risk on stream, which he must be pretty popular. He's already an affiliate on Twitch. That's amazing. I actually have a Twitch account, like I can stream to it, but I usually don't. I tend to do better on YouTube as far as like audience,
I must go on.
like audience members go, like how many people watch.
Let the red rose of blood bloom forth. We settle this.
Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight!
Check it out. I'm doing so much better at this game than on Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto takes a lot of skill.
This is Mugen Tenshin.
Am I streaming HEVC or AV1? Pretty sure. I'm definitely not on AV1. I'm on X2. I'm on 264. I guess it's HEVC. Here, you want to see? Let me check my settings. Oh yeah, I'm streaming with FFmpeg VA API H264, and my rate control algorithm is CQP.
Get ready, fight!
Oh shit, she's kicking my ass. Damn it. Damn it. She's gonna win. Oh, no, she's not.
I know what I must do.
Oh, Math Mage, tomorrow's your show. Is that the one where you're playing last? You're headlining, right?
I am ready.
That sounds fun as hell. Oh, you're after the headliner. Yeah, still though. That's awesome that you're closing the show.
You will never defeat me.
Get out of here.
We settle this.
Get ready, fight!
Oh, cool. Hey, you use Ableton? I've tried Ableton before, but I didn't stick with it. Back when I was on Windows, my DAW was a Cakewalk product called Sonar. But since I switched to Linux, I've actually had some success with switching over to Ardor. If you've ever heard of Ardor, that's the open source DAW.
This is Mugen Tenshin.
Oh, cool. Ableton could you could have your friends play with you remotely. That's amazing.
I am ready.
You're not musically trained. I kind of am. I mean, I took piano lessons when I was a kid. Like from the age of like 5 till 12, I took piano lessons, and I used to be pretty good. I used to play recitals and stuff like that. But yeah, I can't really play piano anymore like I used to. I can still read music though, so that's I guess that's the important thing. I've also taken guitar lessons for a short time, but mostly on guitar I'm mostly self-taught.
Get ready, fight!
Hey, check it out! Look at the look at our terminal at the top of the screen. Looks like GCC is finished building. So now we have to install it and test it. Now GCC comes with a testing suite that you can run, but I'm not going to do that because it takes a really super fucking long time to finish. And I just don't feel like dealing with the GCC test suite at the moment. So we're going to skip that. And we're going to skip over right here to make install.
I'm sorry. I must go on.
Oh cool, I unlocked a new costume. That's fun. New title. New music, oh my goodness. Okay. So right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna run some tests on this on the GCC that I just built and installed. Okay, got to create a couple of symlinks really quick, like this. Okay, we're gonna create a little dummy C program that doesn't do anything. That's what this does. And we're gonna compile it like this. Okay. So that right there, that was basically test number 1. So after running the previous command, now we know that the compiler that we built actually does work. It does compile, at least. So I'm going to try and run the program that we just compiled. It's going to be called a.out. And there's test number 2. The program that we compiled does in fact run, so that's good. Okay, we've got requesting program interpreter /lib64, and it's in /lib64, so that's good. Let's check our start files. Okay, userlib, GCC, RPC, unknown Linux GNU, 8.2.0. Okay, looks good. Let's check which headers we're using. Okay, we're using /usr/include /usr/local/include. Okay, that's good. Let me just check this directory really quick, see if there's anything in here. Oh shit, that directory does not exist. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. Oh no, wait, I gave the wrong name for the directory. Whoopsie. Let's try that again. It's going to be PowerPC 64 unknown. Oh, okay. Yep, there's header files in here. Good. And there's some in that directory as well, so that's fine. Okay, our include directories are set up correctly. All right, these paths look like they're correct. Um, well, I have streamed on Twitch before. I do have a Twitch account, and I once in a while I stream over there, but I tend to do better on YouTube as far as how many people watch me. I've there's too much it's too much competition, on Twitch. I don't think people go there for like programming or like high tech kind of content. They go there for other stuff, gaming mostly. I've never tried streaming to Kick. I'm not really sure about how they monetize their streamers. Oh, the key to Twitch is streaming during downtimes. Yeah, I really should try to dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do it from this machine. I think it's got enough I think it's got enough power. It's got enough oomph. Oh, that's cool. You can combine the chats. I should try to figure out a better solution for importing my YouTube chat into my streams instead of using this Firefox window like I generally use. There's better ways to import the chat. I just I haven't researched them that seriously yet. Okay, so that's all the tests that I'm going to run on this on my brand new GCC compiler collection. Looks like everything seems to be working. Now I can continue with my building my operating system here. Might develop an audience. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, I haven't put too much energy into Twitch yet. I probably should take it a little bit more serious, especially if I want to do like content creation as like a job. if I want to try and do this full time. Sirica Hook. What's going on, Sirica Hook? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Glad you could join us. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and delete the files that I created for testing my GCC compiler. And last but not least, we're going to move this misplaced Python file. All right, and that's all there is to it. We just built our final pass on our GCC compiler suite. I've now got a C and C++ compiler on my PS3 on this system that I'm building, and it's actually totally optimized for running on the cell. So this compiler should run pretty quick. And that's the one that we're going to be using to build the rest of our packages that we're going to be adding to our system. Oh, StreamerBot. I've never heard of that. Maybe I should check it out. Supercharge your live stream. Wow. Does this cost money? Yeah, I should look into this. I could upgrade my oh, it's free. Nice. Yeah, I could upgrade my my streaming capabilities. Custom scripting, extensibility, integrations, Twitch, YouTube, OBS Studio. Wow. Patreon, wow. Has a multi-chat feature, so you can view all YouTube and Twitch in one window. Yeah, that's that would be good for me to look into. Huh. I'm gonna keep this web page up. I'm gonna have to look at this closer later on. StreamerBot's pretty popular. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good system. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and continue with my building my operating system here, but let me first let me exit my game so it's not just sitting here running on the PS3. All right, next thing that we're going to build for our system is our bzip binary and library. I think we're going to build the library, I'm pretty sure. definitely the binary. First, we're going to apply this patch. Yes, it looks like we're going to be building the libz2 library as well. The shared library, that's what this is. Referencing, so let's go ahead and let that start building. Bzip is very small. It doesn't take very long to build. Builds very quick. Okay, there's the library. We built that. Now I'm going to run make cleaned. And then we're going to build the binary. I think. Yeah, here we go, right here. Now I'm just going to run make without any arguments. Okay, looks like the build is successful. Gonna run make install. Set the prefix to /usr. Okay, now we've got to move a couple of files around, so that's what these instructions are going to do. And we've got to create a couple of symlinks. Now, I really feel like trying to test this this bzip installation. Let me see if I can't test it out really quick. Hey, Blowy Chips. What's going on, Blowy Chips? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. What does PlayStation 3 Linux from scratch mean? Oh my goodness. Well, Linux from scratch is a project that you can follow. Let me show you the home page. This is the Linux from scratch website, and what this does is it basically lets you build your own Linux distribution. As long as you have a currently installed and running Linux distro, then you can use that to build your own Linux distribution, and you can build it from scratch basically from the source code archives, and that's what this project is. I'm basically building my own Linux distribution, and I'm doing it completely on my PlayStation 3. That's what this stream is all about. I'm currently working on a software package called bzip. It's a compression utility. Now I just installed it. I want to try and test it out now. So, why do it on the PS3? Well, the PlayStation 3 is kind of like my little autistic passion. It's kind of like my autistic special interest. Everything that I enjoy doing, like operating system development and programming and stuff like that. No matter what it is, I enjoy doing it more on the PlayStation 3. So for me, it's more fun working on the PS3. Even though the compile times are a little bit longer than they would be on like a x86, like a modern computer. No, as far as I know, there's no way to upgrade anything on the PS3. You're pretty much stuck with the hardware that it comes with. The specs, I'm not really sure what you mean by bad. They're definitely much weaker specs than like than you would find in like a modern x86 computer. That's for damn sure. For example, the CPU the CPU core that runs all the operating system and everything on the PS3, it's only a PowerPC. Like it's equivalent to a G5, and it's only dual threaded. So you've only got 2 threads to work with. So pretty much anything that you try to do on the PS3 kind of like hogs up all of its resources. And it's only got, for all intents and purposes, 256 megabytes of RAM or megs of RAM. But it's enough machine to build its own operating system. I mean, I've done a few different Linux from scratch projects on the PS3, and I've done them successfully. The one that I'm working on now is actually the latest version that I've tried yet. I'm working on version 8.4 of the Linux from scratch manuals, and this is the latest version of Linux from scratch that I've ever tried building on the PS3. And so far, so good. Everything seems to be working exactly the way it's supposed to. Inertica. Bon appetit. Which bootloader do I use? You mean on the PlayStation 3? The boot... Excuse me. The bootloader on my PS3 is called Petit Boot. It's like a K-boot compatible bootloader. It's used for like older PowerPC distributions. Um, or do you mean what bootloader am I using on my laptop, the one that I'm streaming from? The bootloader that I have on this laptop machine that I'm streaming from is actually the System D bootloader. I'm not using Grub. What's my favorite PS3? Well, I'm definitely partial to the fat ones. The original fat design. That's totally my favorite type of PS3. But the ones that came after the fat ones, the regular slim models are pretty nice too, especially because I think they have better cooling. Oh, beautiful. Looks like my installation of BZip 2 is working and operational, so we can go ahead and move on to the next package in our project. Okay, we're going to build the PKG config package. I have three PS3s in total. They're all fat models, and none of them are modded. Well, the one that I got from my German viewer as a gift, he's one of my viewers from YouTube here sent me a Japanese model, a white PS3, which is gorgeous. I love it, and it's beautiful, and it's so nice. That one is technically like lightly modded. It's got a potentiometer. The guy who sent it to me, he soldered in a potentiometer so that you could manually control the fan speed. But other than that, all my PS3s are stock, unmodded. Oh, I think you might be talking about the Frankenstein mod, where you take the newer GPU, a GPU from a later console, and you can shoehorn it onto the older, backwards compatible models. I think that might be what you're talking about. That modification. They call it a Frankenstein mod, or Frankenstein PS3. Well, yeah, that's the thing about the fat ones. They're more prone to bricking from heat, from too much heat buildup, especially in the GPUs, than the later models. But so far, I've been my two working PS3s. I've been very lucky with these two PS3s, and the one that I'm running Linux on, the one that I'm logged into here in the terminal, the one that I'm building a operating system for. This PS3 has actually been running for the past 3 years or so, solid. I never turn it off. The only time it's off is during like power outages, or if I crash the kernel, and I have to reboot it manually. Then I have to cycle the power. But for about the past 3 years or so, this PS3 has been running the entire time. Yeah, people usually do the Frankenstein mod on the release model PS3s that are backwards compatible, because those are the ones that everybody really, really, really wants to get their hands on. They're like the most precious PS3 models, and yeah, if you can repair them with a GPU from a newer a later model PS3, You know, it makes them that much more repairable, which is nice. Well, yeah, I think that's the reason why this PS3's lasted as long as it has, because I only use it for Linux. I pretty much only run Linux on this PS3. I use my other one for gaming. So yeah, the GPU on this PS3 is never used. It's always idle. So it doesn't, you know, it doesn't wear out or you know, like crack the solder joints or anything. Any of the common problems that go wrong with the PS3 GPUs. It's not really an issue on this one because this one I don't use the GPU. Do I like the fat models because the backwards compatibility? Well, none of my fat models are actually backwards compatible. My fat models that I own, um, are they came out later in the life cycle, and they had already discontinued the backwards compatibility. So yeah, I don't have that on my PS3s. I just like their design. I like how they look. I think they look very futuristic. They look like little spaceships, like they're gonna take off and fly into space. Godoof Godoof Tours. What's up, Godoof Tours? Welcome to the stream. This is the first time you've seen somebody build an operating system. Yeah, so I figured since I'm doing it on my PlayStation 3, I might as well live stream it and show people what it looks like to do a Linux from scratch project. And we're doing it obviously. I'm streaming from my laptop here. That's where I'm doing my work. That's what you're looking at here. This is my laptop computer. But in the terminal, I'm logged into the PS3 over SSH. It's currently running Fedora 28, and I'm using that as the host system to build my Linux from scratch operating system. And currently, we are working on the pkg config package. Let's let that configure. My second favorite console? Ooh. You know, it might be kind of a boring choice, but probably my second favorite console would be the PlayStation 2. As a matter of fact, gaming wise, I've done a lot more gaming on the PS2 than I did on the PS3. By the time the PS3 came out, I was in college and I wasn't like I didn't have so much time for gaming, so yeah, I didn't do so much gaming on the PS3. I mostly used it as a Netflix device, so I could watch Netflix while I was doing my math homework. I think the PS2 actually has a larger library as well. Oh, Blau Chips, you think the fat models are kind of clunky? Well, yeah, they're bigger and heavier than the slimmer models, and they're made with an older nanometer process, which makes them use more power. They use more wattage than the slimmer models, and they have they throw more heat. Yeah, they consume a lot of electricity. Actually, they changed the nanometer process for the chips, during the fat model's life cycle, and as luck would have it, the models that I have here are actually they were built after they upgraded their chip process for building the CPU and the GPU. So that the models that I have actually use a little bit less power than the launch models. They're a little bit more efficient, which is nice. Oh, Blau Chips, you're a big fan of the Wii? I've actually never owned a Wii. I had a friend though who had a Wii, and yeah, that was a really fun console. I think it maxed out at 480p resolution, so it wasn't the most powerful thing in the world, but yeah, Nintendo really kind of found something special with their motion control during that generation. As a matter of fact, both Xbox and PlayStation both tried to replicate it on their consoles, and it didn't really work that great. They didn't do it as well as Nintendo did. PS4 tied to the Switch. Hey, isn't there a Switch 2? I think the Switch 2 came out, right? Yeah, there's some controversy that around the Switch 2, I think, around Nintendo. Something to do with the fact that they made it so that they could brick it in case you tried to tamper with it. I think that's pretty fucked up. Nintendo's a crazy company. Oh, it came out yesterday. Oh shit, yeah. I've actually never played. I've actually never owned a like a handheld console, like a Switch or like a Game Boy or Nintendo DS or anything like that, or PS Vita. I've never had anything handheld personally. If I was gonna get a handheld console, I'd probably get a ROG Ally, or one of them ROG consoles, and put Linux on it. Consoles lost their charm for you. Blowy Chips, do you do a lot of PC gaming instead? I could totally see that. I'm in recent years, I've been getting like more partial to gaming on console. No, I mean gaming on PC instead of console. Okay, so next we're going to be building Ncurses. This is a set of libraries that are used by terminal applications. Okay, yeah, Blowy Chips, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar situation. I don't really play a whole lot of like super modern games these days. There's nothing like that came out in the past couple of years that really captures my interest so much. You know what I mean? I'm not that big of a game. Oh, I've never been that big of a gamer, but yeah, these past few years, I haven't. I game even less than I used to. Is Gen 2 Linux from scratch? Well, Gen 2 is very similar to Linux from scratch. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you know this. I'm actually running Gen 2 here on my laptop. This is the machine that I'm streaming from. I'm running Gen 2 Linux. Here on my laptop, it's a HP Envy X360. And I got a Ryzen 5 CPU with AMD GPU. Yeah, this is the machine that I'm using to stream to YouTube at the moment. Inertica, you've been playing Zelda for 7 years straight? Holy shit. Believe it or not, I've never played that game yet. I've never played Breath of the Wild. I think the last Legend of Zelda game that I played ever was Ocarina of Time back on the N64. Yeah, Blau chips. That's what's popular these days, and I don't know. I think maybe the market is kind of saturated with games like that currently. It seems like that's every new game that comes out these days is basically built like one of those, open world, cinematic and everything, and. Yeah, it gets old after a while. Just like anything else, you can get bored of that type of design. Blau chips, you prefer books? No, yeah, I guess I can agree with you there. I'm a big fan of books and reading. It's been a while since I read anything like anything that was like a story kind of book. I mostly read technical manuals and like how to documentation. Antarctica, you stopped playing Zelda in order to do something else with your life? Well, I hear Breath of the Wild is it's a very popular game. People really seem to love it. Someday I'll get around to giving it a try. I'll get an emulator and I'll see what all the fuss is about. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and let End Curses do its compilation and go through its build. Give me a second. I need to go refill my coffee, and I'm gonna have a cigarette. So yeah, give me like 4 or 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. And then we'll install End Curses. Okay. Sorry, folks, for a little intermission. Had to go have myself a little smoke. But I took my laptop with me so I could type in the chat. Now, I guess I'm gonna. Is there a test suite for end curses? Maybe not. No, it doesn't look like there's a testing suite. So I'm just gonna run make install. Lame and stable. Well, I wouldn't call it lame. Linux Mint's a pretty good distribution. Very popular. I think Linux Mint is Ubuntu based, and Ubuntu is Debian based, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, Debian actually used to be my daily driver. I used to use Debian on all my machines, but when I started working on the PlayStation 3, I switched everything over to Fedora because I use Fedora mostly on the PS3. Focuses on the Ubuntu spin. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Linux Mint, if I was gonna suggest, like, if somebody were to ask me today, like, you know, I want to switch over to Linux, you know, what distro should I try first? I would probably tell them to go with Linux Mint because it's so stable and it's got GUI tools for most of the stuff that you'd want to be able to do. So yeah, it's a good distribution. Yeah, OpenSUSE or Fedora. I've never tried OpenSUSE before, but yeah, Fedora I've been on for the past couple of years, and I really like it. Fedora is a RPM-based distribution. It uses RPM packages in the package manager, and I've actually been learning how to build my own RPM packages for distributing software and stuff. So yeah, I'm kind of invested into the Fedora ecosystem at this point. Inertica, you like Debian and Wayland? Believe it or not, I've still never used the Wayland protocol libraries. I've never used a Wayland desktop still at this point. All my machines are all still using Xorg. I'll probably stay on Xorg for as long as I can until Wayland is just no longer supported. Ubuntu without Flatpaks, yeah. Oh, Flatpaks, that's another technology that I don't really make too much use. I don't really make too much use of. I've experimented a little bit with using Flatpaks, but I really don't like them. I really don't. I don't know. I like using one package manager for like all my software. I'd rather not have two package managers on the same system, like installing software in their own, using their own databases and stuff. I'd just rather use the old-fashioned RPM type package manager. It's really garbage. What, you mean the Flatpaks? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Flatpaks package manager or software distribution paradigm. It has its uses, I guess. I mean, it's got some advantages, I would say, but nothing really that like I value that much that I would like switch over and start using it for a lot of my software. As far as I'm concerned, if it's available in the RPM repos, then it's good enough for my machines. Okay, the package that we are now installing is ATTR. This is a set of binaries and libraries that you can use for manipulating your extended attributes of a file in your file system. That's what this package is for, doing your extended attributes. Oh, you use Debian and GNOME? Personally, I mean, this is just my personal opinion. I really can't use modern GNOME. I really don't like it. It's just way too different, from what I'm used to as far as computing goes. I came from a Windows background, so I'm kind of set in my ways. I like to have, just a standard panel at the bottom with a with like a minimal start menu, like a list type of start menu, like on the left hand side, the way that I have my my desktop set up here. GNOME is just way too different. It's way too close to Mac OS, which I'm not really a fan of, and a couple other things about GNOME, kind of like modern GNOME, kind of piss me off too. I really hate all the screen animations that are enabled by default. I really can't stand like screen animations. They make me like want to gouge my eyes out, basically. And I don't like the start menu that they use. Well, it's not even a start menu. The start bukkake that GNOME uses. I call it bukkake because it just explodes in your face all over your screen when you want to start an application. Instead of giving you like a standard list of like the applications that are installed on your system, instead it just takes over your entire screen and just explodes in your face. I don't like that. It's a bukkake. Oh, is that right? It forces you to use the terminal more? Huh. Well, I know GNOME comes with like all the fancy graphical applications and GUIs that you would want to do all your computing with and everything. But yeah, I just don't have a use for all that stuff for the most part. Okay, I'm actually going to run the testing suite here on my my ATTR package. Make sure that everything passes and it works the way that it's supposed to. Okay, total of 2 tests and 2 tests passed. That's lovely. Move around a couple libraries here real quick. Create a symlink. Are we talking about GUIs while doing Linux from scratch? Well, when we boot into this brand new Linux from scratch installation, once I'm finished building these packages, and I've installed the kernel, we definitely won't have anything close to a GUI available. We'll have to, if we want that, we'll have to build the entire Xorg suite of packages. Which the build isn't so bad. It's more or less totally automated, and I've done it before, like built Xorg from the source code. It takes a while though. Okay, our ATTR package is finished. Okay, next we're building ACL. This is going to be our libraries for manipulating access control lists. This is another thing that's built into a Linux file system. It's actually enabled in the kernel. It's supported by the kernel. ACL stands for Access Control Lists. Gives you a little bit more security, or a little bit more fine-grained security when it comes to like file permissions and stuff like that. That's what this does. Oh, whoopsie daisy. I have to open the archive. So let's try that configure script again. Looks like our ACL package does not come with a testing suite, so we're just going to run install, or make install. And shuffle around a few libraries. And that's it for our ACL package. Now that's installed. Next it's going to be, okay, libcap. Libcap is a way to control root access. It's like a privilege elevation library. Again, libcap support is built into the kernel. And it looks like this one does not come with a configuration script. We're just going to run make. Okay, that's it for libcap. Looks like. Oh no, wait, we have to shuffle around a couple libraries first. Like this. Okay, next we are building SED or SED. This is a text file editor. It's a command line text file editor basically, and it's for editing. It's a stream editor. That's what it stands for. And you can edit text files without a real real text editor. You can just do it from the command line. SED is extremely useful. Not really sure. This may take a little while, or it may go really quick. I can't remember. But I'm going to run the testing suite on my said stream editor utility here. So let's go ahead and get that started. Okay, looks like our SED tests are done. Go ahead and install that. Alright, it looks like the next thing that they want us to install is PSMISC, but it looks like I don't currently have that in my sources directory, so we're gonna have to download it, it looks like. Yeah, it's not here. So let me see if I can find it online. I'm looking for PSMISC 23.2. Alright, now what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to download, since I don't have access to wget from my Chroot environment, which I'm in on my PS3 right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to download this file to my laptop computer. So I'm going to open up a new terminal tab like that. Switch to my downloads directory, run wget on this URL. So I can download the PSMISC tarball. Now what we're going to do is we're going to SCP that file, this file, over to my PS3 over the network with this command here, SCP PSMISC. And I'm going to copy it over to a temporary directory on the PS3. Now I can copy it from the temp directory to my current directory, sources. Okay, that's it for our PSMISC package. Okay, next we're building this one, Iona ATC.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Refreshing. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Computer Cat Gaming? Welcome to the stream. I'm compiling an operating system, basically. As you can see, I've got a terminal open at the top of my screen. That terminal is logged in over SSH to my PlayStation 3, which is running Fedora 28 at the moment. And we are going through a Linux from scratch installation. So yeah, I'm basically compiling my own operating system here. Currently, the package that we're building is called Bison, which is like a utility that you use it when you're building. It's for software. It's for development. It's a development package basically. You use it when you're building a kernel, actually. So yeah, that's Bison that we're compiling at the moment.
Oh, hey. Seen anyone come by here? Tall, lanky, filled with big, stupid ideas about pirate treasure?
And just to keep myself busy while we're compiling software, since some of these packages can take a little while to build, we are playing some Uncharted 4 on Steam, running here on my laptop, which is what I'm streaming from today. Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. Computer Cat Gaming. Fedora 28 is the last Fedora that was released with binaries that were compiled to run on a big endian PowerPC 64-bit platform, which is what the PlayStation 3 is. So yeah, in essence, Fedora 28 is the very last Fedora that will run on the PlayStation 3 without recompiling the entire thing from SRP from source code RPMs. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm using Fedora 28 for doing the build. I've also got a Gen 2 installation on another partition here on this same PlayStation 3. We're just not booted into it at the moment. And of course, my Gen 2 installation is you know, bleeding edge. It's totally modern. And I've actually, on another partition, I've got Fedora 12 installed. I know Fedora 12 sounds really old, but the nice thing about Fedora 12 is it's compatible with the software development kits that were released for developing on the Cell Broadband Engine CPU, which is the CPU in the PlayStation 3. So yeah, all the development tools are stuck there on Fedora 12, and I haven't currently yet been able to port them to any other operating systems, although that is on my list of things that I want to try to do. Try to get these the Cell CPU software development kit ported for a more modern distro. That would be a really nice project, I think, if I could get that working eventually. Yeah, the thing about Fedora is, if you look at the Fedora, like the modern Fedora website, you know, for the download page, you'll notice that it still supports PowerPC, but it only supports PowerPC LE, and the LE stands for Little Endian, which is basically refers to how the processor stores, well, how it reads data, how it reads numbers, whether it reads them like most significant bit first or least significant bit first. And yeah, the PS3 is Big Endian, which Fedora doesn't support anymore, not since Fedora 28. Another little possible project that I have kind of on the back burner that I might eventually get to someday is trying to recompile the SRPM packages for a more modern Fedora platform, or for a more modern Fedora release, and try to recompile them for the Big Endian PowerPC so that they'll run on the PS3. But that's a project for the future. That would take a long time too. You know, even if I do it on my say like on my x86 computer, like my desktop or my laptop, and if I cross compile the entire thing, in fact I think that's the way that I would do it. I wouldn't do it on the PS3, but yeah, I'd like to try to recompile a later version of Fedora, than a later version than 28, and try to get that booting on the PS3. I think that'd be fun. That'd be pretty educational for me.
trying to climb up there? In those boots? Pretty sure you don't need this.
Oh, cool. Computer Cat Gaming. You're interested in installing Linux on your PS3 as well? I gotta say, if you're interested in like learning about like Linux and like operating system development at like a lower level, especially if you're into like development of development and packaging of software for distribution, that's a lot of what I learned from working on the PS3 doing Linux. It has to do with like those type of subjects, like operating system development and distribution, like distro development, and also software packaging. I've learned a lot about. Also, not to mention, I use my PS3 also as like a networking lab, like a server lab, like for so I can learn how to set up and configure and connect to all types of different server technologies. I use it for that too. For a long time, I used it as I used my PS3 as a web server. I'm not using it currently as a web server because it's kind of in an experimental state at the moment. But yeah, for like over a year, maybe like 2 years almost, I used it as a web server for my website, www.ps3linux.net. Currently, I've got that website running on my desktop computer though, my quote-unquote backup server.
Yeah, it's working. Almost there. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to use Debian on all my machines until a couple years ago when I switched over to Fedora, mostly because I put Fedora on the PS3, so I figured I'd switch totally to Fedora. And yeah, I'm very happy on Fedora. And I've even put some effort into learning how to develop RPM packages for distribution onto Fedora, onto like a Fedora, you know, the Fedora ecosystem. It's pretty fascinating learning how to build RPM packages that you can install from your own and create your own repo, like your own software repos. Yeah, I find that really fascinating. And yeah, to build an RPM package, you basically have to learn the syntax of like how to write a what they call spec file. And you write a spec file with the instructions on how to build the package that you want to distribute, like how to build it from source. And yeah, then just the RPM utility takes care of the rest. It's it's really awesome technologies that Fedora uses.
Something maybe. Movement along the tree line.
Uh-oh, check it out. There's the bad guys. Hold on, let me turn up my volume a little bit so I can hear what's going on.
False alarm, but keep an eye out. Let's go.
Yeah, I imagine it's very similar to how deb packages are also built. One thing I can say though is the syntax for spec files is ugly as shit. If you know, if you have like opinions on like what type of codes are like more aesthetic than other types of codes or scripts, I would say that RPM spec files are some of the ugliest syntax files that I've worked on so far. It's uglier syntax than TCL. You just Google and then you somewhat agree. Yeah, see what I'm saying? You get it. It's some types of code are just easier to look at and like, you know, easier to decipher just from looking at them. But that's not really the case with RPM spec files. They're just ugly. Okay, now we're going to build our grep utility. If you're familiar with Linux, then I'm sure you know what grep is for. Very important program to have on your Linux distribution. Great for finding shit. Yeah, especially when you're especially useful when you're like trying to teach yourself like coding and you're searching through files for different you know, strings and stuff like that. I don't know what I would do without grep. Grep is amazing.
Damn it.
Damn it. Oh my god, the grenade fucking killed me. Oh, that was stupid. Oh yeah, I read your comment, your longer comment on how you got Fedora 12 booting on your custom firmware. That's freaking genius, man. That's really amazing what you did. As a matter of fact, 100% of the reason why I run my PS3, my Linux PS3, why I'm running it on a downgraded firmware instead of custom firmware is because I didn't think it was possible to install Fedora 12 on custom firmware. I thought the discrepancy between the hard drive devices, between /dev/PS3DA, which is the one that I use on my downgraded machine, and PS3DD, which is the one that you use on a custom firmware setup. I thought that made it impossible to put Fedora 12 onto a custom firmware machine. But now that you've been able to do it, and I think I can figure out your method from the way you described it in the comments. Yeah, I'm really itching to give that method a try on one of my own machines, and I'm gonna, I'll be doing it very soon. A lot of people don't understand, like, why I'm so why I'm so gung-ho about Fedora 12, because most people like turn their noses up at any kind of distro that's EOL, end of life, like Fedora 12 is, and they just won't use it. But see, for me, since one of my things that I like to do on the PS3 is one of my reasons for putting Linux on there was to learn about how to develop for the Cell Broadband engine. All the tools for Fedora 12 I mean, all the tools for the Cell Broadband engine, the software development kit, and everything that it comes with, they're all compatible with Fedora 12. You know, like I said, and I haven't had any like luck with getting them to operate on any other distributions or any other releases of Fedora. So yeah, so as far as the PS3 is concerned at the moment, the only way to learn how to develop for the Cell CPU is to use Fedora 12, or obviously you can use Fedora 11, 10, or 9, because the SDK. I think the SDK was originally developed and released to be installed under Fedora 9. But it's just we're all extremely lucky that or you know, people like me are very lucky that the SDK is also compatible with Fedora 12, which is a better computing experience on the PS3 than the earlier Fedoras like Fedora 9. I don't even think Fedora 9 supports 1080p resolution. I think it you only get 720 resolution with Fedora 9. So yeah, it's nice to be able to use Fedora 12. Oh yeah, that's right. Windows 10 is going EOL in October. Oh, that's bad news for Microsoft users. I've actually used I used Windows 10 up until I guess like a year or two ago. I had I had to have a machine that had Windows 10 on it because I needed access to Microsoft Word for school. But yeah, since I don't have that requirement anymore, yeah, I haven't used Windows 10 in a pretty long time. And the only experience I have with Windows 11 is when I have to fix something on my parents' computer. They have Windows 11 on a laptop, and yeah, I can't stand Windows 11. I mean, it's not that much different from Windows 10, but it's different enough that it's just it just it's an example of like the enshittification of modern technology as time passes. You know what I'm saying? You're transitioning your family's computers to Linux. I offered to put a Linux distro on my parents' computers, on my parents' laptop. I think it would work better for them, but they're afraid. They're afraid to leave Windows.
So which one of them did they spot? The older brother. A couple of our men ran off. I think the other's alive. Until we find a body, I'm gonna go, yeah. This is the one that's left. They keep getting lucky. Well, luck eventually runs out. You'll see.
Computer Cat Gaming. Believe it or not, I've never actually tried KDE. I tried GNOME for a very short time and I hated it. And then I switched over to XFCE and I've never used anything ever since. I mean, except for like, you know, window managers. Like sometimes I like to set up my sometimes I like to set up OpenBox. I like the OpenBox window manager with like a custom panel at the bottom, like a Tint 2 panel. Sometimes I'll use that as a desktop environment, but or as like a, you know, as like a GUI desktop. But whenever I don't feel like you know, configuring OpenBox, yeah, my go-to desktop environment has been XFCE for a pretty long time. That's what I use on this computer, and I like it because I can have it set up and running the way that, you know, the way that I like it, and configured with all my key bindings and stuff and everything important. I can have it up and running in like 15 minutes, which is nice. Yeah, Linux still has a little ways to go as far as anti-cheat is concerned. Unfortunately, yeah, that's true. Luckily, none of the games that I generally play suffer from that issue. I don't do a whole lot of like competitive multiplayer games. Like, for example, like first-person shooters. I suck at first-person shooters. I'm terrible at them, so I don't I don't bother playing them with other people.
Hang on. What?
Shit, here we go.
Oh, you got Windows 11 like a dual boot setup? Yeah, I did that for a while too. I dual booted with Windows 10. You know what I noticed though, and like when you try to do a dual boot setup, is that one of your operating systems is always going to get neglected. Like you're always going to end up using one way more than the other one, and like your other one's gonna like get all like old and like fall out of like not be updated and stuff. That's what always happened for me. Like I would you know, log into Windows for the first time in like months, and like it would have like some ridiculous updates it had to do. Basically almost reinstall the entire operating system. Yeah, for me it was like a big waste of storage. Yeah, that's true. God damn, where'd that guy come from? Hold on, I gotta turn my volume down a little bit. You guys might be getting an echo. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. Valve released SteamOS installable on desktop. That's big news for the Linux world. And yeah, it seems to run games even better than Windows. That I've seen on some YouTubers have been talking about that. Yeah, you're probably right. A lot of people will continue with Windows 11 even without support. Well, it'll work for a while. I mean, it'll work fine for a while. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to upgrade, I guess. But yeah, I don't know what I don't know computing wise. I don't know what I would do if I was forced to use if like there was no Linux and I was forced to use Windows 11. It's such an inferior experience. I can't imagine being stuck on that operating system. Oh wow, Steam Deck is your primary gaming device? Personally, I've never used a handheld. I've never owned a handheld gaming device, like a Game Boy or anything. I've never had one. But if I was going to get a handheld, I'd probably go with either a Steam Deck or one of those ROGs. ROG Ally. Damn, where's all these people shooting me from? They're everywhere. There we go. I think I got them all. And Nathan Drake is like a serial murderer. If you think about it, in these games, he kills like hundreds and hundreds of people. He's a serial killer. No remorse. PSP and 3DS. I hear the PSPs are really cool. Can't you you can put custom firmware, I think, on a PSP. Yeah, I think they're jailbreakable. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Vita. Maybe it's the Vita. Okay, next we're going to be installing our bash package. This is our terminal, basically. Oh, PSP is great hacked. Oh, very cool, yeah. Yeah, I heard you could put custom firmware. Well, I guess bash is more of like a command interpreter, I guess you would call it. It's also a language interpreter, maybe. Bash is a beautiful thing. Martin von Reckenberg. Reckenberg. You like to use fish? Believe it or not, I've never tried out fish. I never tried the fish shell. I've tried ZSH before, but I wasn't really impressed. I didn't like it that much. Oh, similar to PowerShell? Yeah, I hear that fish is very popular, and it's got a lot of features that people really like. I've never tried it yet. I've never tried it before. Mostly, I just use good old-fashioned bash. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm afraid if I use fish, I'm afraid that like bash scripts won't behave like as I expect them to. Oh, fish has auto completions. Nice. Yeah, I love bash completion. That's like usually the first thing I install on any distro that I use. Like anytime I like reinstall Linux, usually the first package that I'll install from a fresh Linux installation is my bash completion. That's the best. TD, yes, that's correct. I'm actually building it on the PS3 and installing it on the PS3. The way that I'm doing it is I'm running Fedora 28 as my host, like my host distribution on the PS3, and I've got a spare partition mounted under /MNT/LFS, and I'm actually cherooted into that environment right now. I'm in a cheroot, and that's where we're doing that's where I'm doing all of this compilation here on the PS3. Inside the cheroot on the partition that I'm gonna you know, on the partition that we're installing our distribution onto. So yeah, I'm using Fedora 28 as like the host system, and I'm logged into it over SSH in the terminal. Now, I ran the configure, that seemed to work. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and build our bash interpreter. And that may take a minute to build, because bash is not exactly small. Thanass Kais, hello. What's going on? What's going on, amigo? What are we doing here? I'm building a Linux distribution on my PlayStation 3. I'm logged into my PS3 in this terminal here that you see on the top of my screen. I'm logged into I'm using Fedora 28 as a host distribution for building our Linux from scratch, and we're building our Linux from scratch on a separate partition that I've got mounted, and then we're going to boot into it once we're finished. That's the plan for this stream, at least. TD, can you still have the latest kernel with LFS? Well, yeah, actually, you could use whatever kernel you like, pretty much. Like currently, the Linux from scratch that I'm building is from the LFS book number 8.4. Now, the recommended kernel version for this particular LFS procedure, the one that they recommend is like kernel version 4. Something, but I don't really want to use that one. So instead, I changed it. I'm using kernel 6.0.19 on this build, and I'm building all of my packages against the kernel 6.0.19 headers. So yeah, that's the kernel that we're gonna boot on this distribution. I'm not using the one that they recommend. I kind of when I do Linux from scratch on the PS3, I kind of, you know, I customize my installations a little bit. You really have to on the PS3. You can't just follow the instructions like word for word. Like you have to make some changes to for the PlayStation 3. And yeah, one of the changes that I made is I'm building kernel 6.0.19 instead of the kernel 4. Something, whatever they recommended for this build. But yeah, if I wanted to, I could actually be using kernel 6.12 or newer. I'm using kernel 6.12 on my Gen 2 partition at the moment. Custom built, of course. Have I tried latest Python? I think the latest Python that I've installed on this PlayStation 3, and of course I had to build it from the source code package, the source code tarball. The latest one that I've built was Python 3.11, I think, which is pretty new. I think there's a couple releases after that one, but yeah, the latest one that I've run on the PS3 is 3.11. Yes, that's exactly right. That Thanasa KYS. The PS3 that I'm logged into right now is a fat PS3, and I've got the firmware downgraded down to firmware 3.15, which is the last firmware that has native support for Linux for running other OS. So that's how I've got this PS3 set up. It's on a downgraded firmware. Oh, hey, what's up, Ryan? Ryan Chibani, how's it going? No, close. It's a Naughty Dog game, but it's not The Last of Us. I'm playing Uncharted 4 on my laptop. I'm playing this game on Steam, actually. But yeah, it's not The Last of Us, but it is Naughty Dog. Oh, you thought it was Last of Us as well? I do have that game, like I own it, but I have it as a digital download on my other PS3, so if I wanted to play that one, maybe I will later. Yeah, I could switch over to my HDMI input and play it on the PS3. Great, brother. Keep going. Thank you, Ryan. Computer Cat Gaming. The probably the first thing that I would suggest you build. If you like, the nice thing about Fedora 12 is it's very easy to install upgrades from building from the source code packages, and I do that a lot in my Fedora 12 installations so that I can, you know, get modern Git working, and I can get modern like wget and all the important utilities that I need, so that they can work with, you know, the modern internet. Anytime that I do a Fedora 12 installation on my PS3, the very first packages that I download the source code for and I build are start with Perl and install that under /usr/local, and also OpenSSL version 1.1.1w works really good on the PS3, and it's got all the modern ciphers that you would want to use. I use OpenSSL 1.1.1w. Matter of fact, here I can show you where to download them from. Like, all you have to do is search for Perl source, and you'll get this page here. This is where you download your modern, latest and greatest Perl interpreter. That will build on Fedora 12. No problem. Oh, yeah, it's kind of confusing the way that I stream. What you're looking at right now is my laptop. This is my laptop. This is Gen 2 Linux running on my laptop. This is what I'm streaming from. My PlayStation 3, currently I'm running it headless. I don't have well, my Linux PS3, I'm running it headless. I don't have it plugged into my HDMI capture because since we're logged into it over SSH and we're doing all of our work that way, I figured I'd free up my HDMI capture device, my Elgato, so that I could plug in my gaming PS3 and I could run PS3 games while I'm doing this installation. It's just currently we're playing a Steam game instead of a PS3 game. If that makes sense. But yeah, if you're looking for the latest and greatest Perl, you can download it from here, and that builds on Fedora 12, no problem. And then for OpenSSL, you're probably going to want one like version 1.1.1w. and you can get that from here. This is opensslibrary.org. But yeah, this is the OpenSSL that I generally build. So that way, once you have your OpenSSL built, then you can start building your utilities that use internet services, and they'll be able to work with modern encryption. Like you can build your wget against this OpenSSL. You can build a modern version of curl against this OpenSSL. You can build, if you can find a web browser that'll, I haven't had much luck with getting a modern web browser working on Fedora 12 yet, but I'm still working on it. If you find a web browser that you want to build, you can build that against these OpenSSL libraries. And the way that I do it is everything that I build myself, I install under /usr/local. I make that the prefix that I install under, and then that way I don't tamper with the original files that come with Fedora 12. You know what I mean? But yeah, once you got your OpenSSL 1.1.1w, the internet is your oyster. You can you'll be able to connect with modern like internet services. You know what I mean? Like you know, Git and stuff like that. Am I into ricing Linux? Well, I don't know if you'd call it ricing, but I do like to use my own custom configured GUI environment sometimes. Like I don't use any tiling window managers or anything, which are people who do ricing usually they like to use tiling window managers. I don't use those. I use floating or whatever they call it, stacking window managers. My favorite one is OpenBox. Like the closest that I come to ricing is like configuring OpenBox as my desktop with a panel program called Tint2, and they're pretty easy to configure. I don't know if you'd call that ricing. I guess you'd call it ricing because it is a custom desktop that you configure yourself. But currently, I'm not using OpenBox. The desktop that I'm using on my current computer is XFCE. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and run the testing suite for Bash. This may take a little while to finish, so I'm just gonna let that start and just gonna let that run in the background here. See how long that takes. Is Ubuntu riceable? Yeah, I would say that any distribution pretty much, except for maybe like atomic distributions, ones that you can't edit the files in the file system. But those are special case. I would say that most pretty much all like normal Linux distributions would be like, you know, quote unquote riceable. Yeah, you just what you're probably going to want to do is set up your distro so that it doesn't boot into a GUI. Set it up so that it boots into a regular TTY, you know, like a command prompt. So that way, when you boot, you can start up your own custom desktop environment, you know, instead of like the ones that instead of the desktop environments that come like pre-installed. Yeah, OpenBox. If OpenBox is not configured, it's nothing. It's just a black screen. There's nothing there. it doesn't come with anything. If you right click on the desktop, that's how you can bring up a like a start menu. But yeah, if you don't right click on the desktop, then you just get a black screen. And it looks like your distro is broken. Thanasa, yeah, that's probably true. Like for example, like if you install OpenBox, onto a distro where you're using a login manager, or like a login manager, a graphical login manager. Yeah, it may show up as an option for which desktop you want to use. I've never used it that way though. So I'm not too familiar with how that would be configured. I don't know if it's like if it just works automatically or what. Yeah, traditionally I like on my installations I like to boot into a just a regular TTY and then start the graphical desktop myself if I want to. All right. Get a little bit more Uncharted action going on here. See if I can remember where I gotta go. I think over here. Oh yeah, Computer Cat Gaming is right. If you're gonna be experimenting with like alternative desktops and stuff, just be wary that your config files may get kind of out of hand and unwieldy. The first 3 games for Uncharted, well, I know that they're on the PS3. But Uncharted 4, this one here, I think came out for the PS4. I don't know if they're available on PC. The only one that I know about that's available for PC on Steam is this one here. That's where I'm playing this game on Steam. Oh, and yeah, Lost Legacy. I also have that one installed. That comes with Uncharted 4. Lost Legacy is pretty fun. You play as the girl. I think Lost Legacy takes place in India. Very pretty game. Okay, check it out. Our bash testing.
Where to?
Testing suite is finished. Whoop-de-doo. Let's go ahead and run that installation. And now we're going to run our brand new bash that we just built. So we'll be using that as our command interpreter from here on. Oh wow, Thanasa, you're from Greece? Wow. Wow, that's pretty far away. Nathan Drake looks like one of your celebrities. Nice. Have I played Gran Turismo? Yeah, I played Gran Turismo on the PS2 a long time ago. I was very bad at it though. I'm much better at like the more arcade style racing games. The racing games that are too realistic, like too like simulation-y. I'm just shitty at those. I suck. But yeah, Gran Turismo is very pretty though. It's a very, very pretty game. Or all the Gran Turismos are very pretty. Okay, next we are installing the libtool package. Oh, you got one of them controller like a real steering wheel to control it with. Oh, that's really cool. Huh. That never occurred to me. That maybe it'd be a little bit easier if you had like a steering wheel to control it with. Yeah, I've only ever played Gran Turismo with a controller, and yeah, I was really bad at it. Oh wow, libtool is already done building. How about that? Now I'm gonna skip the testing suite for libtool because it looks like it looks like it's gonna take a very long time to an extremely long time to finish, and I'm getting impatient. Yeah, that was fucking quick. Libtool is a very fast build, but unfortunately, here it says that the testing suite for libtool is going to take 11 SBUs. Now that's Linux from scratch lingo for a very long time. So I'm going to go ahead and skip this testing suite, and we'll just go on and install libtool. Okay, next we've got GDBM, the GNU Database Manager.
What's this?
Okay, to whoever finds this note, know that Jonathan Burns, erstwhile leader and financier of our expedition, has murdered me and others for want of Avery's treasure. He worked the crew to the point of exhaustion, promising them glory, but bringing them illness, starvation. He bound a man to a mast and left him to die, and then I witnessed the bastard push our navigator to his doom for daring to speak his mind. Sounds like a winner. He found me making preparations to leave for home and confronted me. I brandished my pistol and informed him I was returning to England, where I would inform the world of his deeds. I turned away. The blackguard shot me in the back and fled into the jungle. I returned fire, but I'm not certain if the bullets hit the mark. Oh, maybe I'll find out if there's another skeleton. My time grows short and my hand weak. In the absence of earthbound justice, I beseech you, pray to God above that Burns pays for his treachery. I like reading these little journal entries that you find in this game. They're pretty amusing.
Wow, that is pretty dark. Seems like Burns' crew had about as much luck as me with this treasure.
Crap, where do I go? There's nothing here. I go up? I think I found a dead end. It's very strange. There's not a whole lot of dead ends in Uncharted. Usually you find something down all the paths. Really? Is there nothing here for me to do? Nowhere to go? Huh. Hell yeah, they did. Naughty Dog was the shit during PS3. You know what? And they were masters of programming that Cell CPU. Let me tell you, they were able to squeeze like so much performance out of that architecture. It's amazing. Hey, Crazy Nez, what's going on? How far did I get with T2? Well, pretty much what you saw. What you saw me do on stream, that's about as far as I got. To be honest, I really wanted to, what I want to do is when I reinstall T2, I want to do it the right way with enabling swap first. So I'll definitely be doing that next time. And yeah, I need to spend a little bit more time studying the T2 documentation about how to use that command for installing and getting packages available in the distro. What I really wanted to do, and I wasn't able to do yet, was trying to install the SPU toolchain. Supposedly, there's packages available in T2 that will install the your binutils for the SPU, accelerators, and GCC SPU for the the toolchain to build binaries for the SPU cores. I tried installing those packages, but I was unable to get them to build, unfortunately. So I tried that for a while, but yeah, here, check it out. Here, I'll show you. Oh, that's not it. Here, check it out. This is one of the packages that is supposedly available on this distro. Is libSPE2. That's your library for controlling the your SPE accelerators. So that's required if you're going to be doing some cell broadband engine programming. You need that library, and if you look at, here's all the packages that are supposedly available for this distro, right? If I do a search for binutils SPE, there it is. So you're supposed to be able to install binutils SPE, and it's a much newer binutils than the one that's that comes with Fedora 12. This is binutils 2.41, and same thing with your GCC. You look up there. Here's a package called GCC SPE. This is GCC for your SPE cores. Also, this is GCC version 8.3.0, which is way, 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 way newer than the version that comes with, well, the version that comes with the software development kit that installs in Fedora 12. I think that GCC version is 4.1.1. So yeah, it'd be fucking cool if I could get these packages to build on, and if I could get them up and working on a T2 installation. That's my next, yeah, exactly. This is something that I'm extremely interested in getting to work. So, yeah, the next time I do a T2 installation on this partition on my PS3, I will definitely be spend a lot more time trying to get these packages up and you know, up and working, up and going. Because yeah, that would be fucking amazing. That would be really, really damn cool. Unfortunately, currently I'm using that same partition, the one that we installed T2 on the other day. I'm currently using that partition for my Linux from scratch build that I'm doing at the moment. So I'm just going to continue with my Linux from scratch build, and then maybe after I get Linux from scratch up and booting on this partition, maybe I'll rsync the file system to like a directory on my desktop computer or something, somewhere I can archive it, and maybe turn it into like a stage 3 tarball, so that I can just deploy it just by unzipping it, instead of you know having to go through this entire build process. And then yeah, after I finish this current project that I'm working on, I'm gonna go right back to T2 and try and get that the SPE toolchain working. Oh yeah, was I right? 4.1.1? Yeah. And 8.5. Actually, Killer, I think technically, I think GCC 9 still had support for the SPU accelerators, but in order to build SPU toolchain with GCC version 9, you have to use a special flag. When you're compiling, you have to a flag that says enable obsolete, basically, and then it'll build for GCC 9. But even still, I mean, it would be so cool to have a GCC 8.5 is like so much newer than the 4.1.1 that was released with the software development kit. Oh yeah, it warns as obsolete. Yeah, you have to use a special flag, enable obsolete, when you build it. GCC 9 removed it. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Close. Yeah, you need to specify the flag, or else it'll the build will actually I think I had a build fail one time, and it told me that I had to enable obsolete, and I was like, what? And it was like really far into the build too of GCC. I was trying to build GCC for SPU using I guess probably 8.5.0. And this was months ago. I can't remember exactly where I was. I think I was doing it on Gen 2, because I'm trying to port the GCC toolchain over to Gen 2, because I think that would be cool if I could get that working. But yeah, it refuses to build, and why can't they tell you that during the configuration process? Why don't they check that during configure, instead of letting you go through like all this build and then have it fail and say, oh, you forgot to enable obsolete? It's ridiculous. So yeah, Killer, you ran into the same problem that I did. Here, check this out. Ownsno, what's going on? How's it going, my friend? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, exactly, Killer. That's what that's what it's like when the build fails. Let me go back to the T2 packages page. If you go to the GCC SPE package, this one right here, you can read this file here, gccspe.desc. This is the build, this is like the build instructions for how to build the package. How's my week been going? Pretty good so far. I've been doing, I've been streaming more consistently, and I think that's going to be good for my channel. I think it's going to help my channel grow. So yeah, this week's been going great so far. How have you been, Ownsno? Everything cool with you? All right, Computer Cat Gaming. You have a good rest of your day. I'll see you next time. Yeah, it was removed after 8 or 9. I remember reading that somewhere, that the SPU support was going to be dropped in GCC 9 or 10. But yeah, I think the last one that I tried to, it was probably 8.5.0, the one that I tried to build on Gen 2, and it didn't work for me. But yeah, if you're interested in like how T2 goes about building this package, you can find that information here in the DESC file. Oh shit, Fedora has a newer libSPE too. Killer 9000, you can actually download the latest and greatest available libSPE 2. It's available on SourceForge, I think, which sucks because I hate SourceForge. Let me see if I can find it for you. Why do we not like SourceForge? Because it's nothing but advertisements. It's nothing but ads. My goodness, look at this webpage. Ads everywhere I look. Look at this. More ads. Oh my god. Ads everywhere. Hold on, let me see. I need to look for this now. Do I have a name for the Linux distro that I'm making? Well, I kind of had this idea that if I was to develop a Linux distro and release it so that other people can install it onto their PS3s, I would probably call it Sackboy. Because it has to have a PS3 related name, and Sackboy is a PS3 mascot, so I would probably call it Sackboy Linux. Yeah, I think Sackboy would be a pretty cool name for a Linux distro. Hey, this cat bites. Yeah, it's been a while. How have you been? Welcome to the stream. Oh, Killer, did you find the one on SourceForge? The one that I'm looking for. Oh, here we go. I found the link that you posted. Good job, thank you. Yep, there it is. As far as I can tell, this is the latest and greatest libspe2 that's available is 2.3.0.135 right there. From 2008. Okay, that's the same version that's in Fedora. Okay, yeah, then Fedora has the latest one. Yeah, the binutils that is supposedly offered in T2, which I haven't been able to get to install yet, but I'm working on it, is way newer than the one that comes with Fedora 12. Looks like the difference is 2.18 versus 2.41. Wow. If I'm not mistaken, binutils, even the latest and greatest binutils, still supports the SPE architecture, or the SPE cores. I don't think that support has been removed yet. Pretty sure you can still build SPU binutils with the newest one. Hey D-Had. What do I mean by PlayStation 3 Linux from scratch? Well, what I mean is I'm building a Linux from scratch distribution here in the terminal. I'm building this on my PlayStation 3. I'm logged into my PS3 here in this terminal. I'm running Fedora 28, and that's what I'm logged into. And I'm building this Linux from scratch, Linux distribution here, here in the terminal on a separate partition that I've got specifically for this purpose. And after I finish building these packages, we're going to build our custom kernel and install it, and then we will be able to boot into our brand new distribution, Linux from scratch distribution, and it'll run very nice. Isn't it slow on the PS3? Well, slow is a relative term. It's building Linux from scratch on the PlayStation 3 definitely takes longer than it would on, say, like a modern x86, because a modern x86 just has that much more power, like more RAM, more CPU power, more cores that you can use for building. So yeah, building Linux from scratch on a modern x86 would definitely be much quicker. But it's not so bad on the PlayStation 3. Most of the packages that are required for the build pretty quickly. The only two packages that actually take a very long time to build on the PS3, as in they could take several hours, are your GCC toolchain and your glibc. And the kernel can take a little while to build as well. Oh crap. It looks like I don't have expat in this directory. I'm going to have to download it and transfer it to the PS3, so let's do that. A thumbs up, yeah. Yeah, slow is relative. Yeah, I think Killer is right. I think like a modern cell phone processor might actually be faster at building these at building a Linux from scratch distro than the PowerPC the dual-threaded PowerPC core on the PS3. You know, but it wouldn't be as much fun. Well, not for me anyway. Okay, so I've downloaded expat to my laptop computer, the one that I'm streaming from. Now I'm going to SCP it over to the PlayStation 3. SCP is how you copy files over a network. It would be cool if the PS3 could handle Steam. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the Steam is too much. Steam would be too much for the PS3 to run in Linux. It just doesn't have the oomph, and it doesn't have the RAM. Oh, this cat bites. That'd be a dream come true. If I had access to like a Power 10 machine. Ooh. If anybody's curious, you want to see what a Power 10 computer looks like? This computer here. This runs on Power 10. This is the IBM Summit supercomputer, and this is either Power 9 or Power 10. I'm pretty sure it's Power 10. Fun fact: this supercomputer, this IBM supercomputer, that's power based, obviously, uses this every node on this machine uses the same bootloader as the PlayStation 3. This supercomputer uses Petit Boot. So, yeah, if you're ever wondering if the PlayStation 3 truly has supercomputer heritage or supercomputer DNA, just consider the fact that this machine uses Petit Boot as its bootloader, just like the PS3. Well, probably necessity. I think Petit Boot Petit Boot is K-Boot based, and K-Boot was the bootloader that originally shipped with the original PS3 Linux distro CDs that were released by Sony. But yeah, if you want to boot a older PowerPC kernel using the KExec infrastructure of the kernel, then you're gonna use either K-Boot or Petit Boot, pretty much. That's what it's that's how it was designed to work. Whoopsie. The PS3, a web store server. I'm not really sure what you mean by a web store server, but I have used my PlayStation 3 as a web server in the past. That's a thing that I've done. My website, www.ps3linux.net. For like the first 2 years that I had that website, I ran Apache on my PS3 and Fedora 12, and I ran that website off of my PS3 for a couple of years before. I'm not currently running it off the PS3 because my PS3 is kind of in an experimental state at the moment, and I can't keep a web server up and running, so I'm using my my desktop as a backup server. But yeah, I use it as a web server. A backend with a database. Well, it does. Fedora 12 does come with SQL, SQLite. So yeah, I'm sure you can access a database through Apache on the PS3. I've never used it in that particular way though. My website doesn't require any kind of database. My website's very simple. Does it rely on swap all the time? Well, not all the time, but yeah, I do. When I'm building certain packages, like certain packages that require a shit ton of memory for whatever reason, to compile. Yeah, they do cut into my swap a pretty good amount. But fun thing about the swap on the PlayStation 3, I've actually got two different swap devices. My one swap device is obviously on my hard disk. It's a partition that I've set up for swap. And I made that 4 gigabytes big. And then I've got another swap too. Climb on top of the wall. What wall? Yeah, I've got a second swap device on my PS3, and it actually I use it as a high priority swap because it's much faster. I can use my video RAM, the VRAM on the PS3. I can use that as swap, and that's like a very high speed swap. So that's I make that a higher priority.
You gotta be kidding me. No. Holy shit.
I nearly shot your head off.
Sam, you're okay.
Yeah, nothing I can't walk away from.
Here, I'll show you.
It's good to see you're alive, little brother. Come on. We got a treasure to find.
Hold on, man. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah, there's my two swaps.
What do you mean?
I mean, our supplies are at the bottom of the Indian Ocean.
Okay, so we go steal some from Nadine's army.
Yeah, and there's that.
This is my
We're up
VRAM.
against an army.
We've been holding our own so far.
While being marooned in the middle of nowhere.
We were trying to get here.
That's
remember?
256
Had an escape
megabytes,
plan.
and it's got a higher priority.
Hear me out. Crazy suggestion.
And then this
Let's
is
go
my
down
hard drive
there
swap.
and at least secure
PS3
one of his
DD5.
spots.
That one's 4 gigabytes big, and that one's the lower
Wanna know
priority.
What we're doing here?
See?
We are buying my life back. Okay, and we're gonna do that by stepping into that jungle and finding Libertalia.
Have you even seen any signs of a massive pirate colony? Because I sure the hell haven't.
It's a little late to start developing doubts, don't you think?
Look, can we at least acknowledge the chance that maybe Avery's idea for a secret pirate utopia didn't pan out? And maybe we're just swept up in this fantasy, when instead we should be looking for a real way to save you.
I'm gonna scour this island inch by inch if I have to until I find that treasure. Now, if you're confused about what you're doing here, then you can go home, Nathan.
Wait. I can go home? Are you kidding me? Do you have any idea what I put on the line to get you here?
About what I put on the line, okay? The last 15 years of my life.
This has nothing to do with that.
It has everything to do with that. What?
Holy crap.
You still want to go home?
Let's just see what else we can find.
Well, no, the VRAM is actually pretty fast. I mean, as swap space is concerned, it's a special kind of DDR memory. I think it's called XDRAM. It's a special kind of RAM that was mostly only used on the PS3 and like only a couple other devices. Well, yeah, well, the VRAM swap is way faster than the hard drive swap. Oh, that's for sure. Oh yeah, well I mean my basic swap partition is on the hard drive, which in this particular PS3 is a SSD, but it's nowhere near as fast as the VRAM. I mean the VRAM is, you know, XDRAM. It's much faster than hard drive access. No, yeah, the VRAM on the PS3 is actual RAM. Technically, the PS3 has a total of 512 megabytes of XD RAM, but unfortunately, half of that RAM is dedicated to the GPU, and it uses it as VRAM. So when you're booted into Linux, there's a kernel module that you can load. That allows you to map your VRAM as swap space. So it, in essence, it doubles your RAM, more or less, kind of. On paper, it doubles your RAM, kind of. But yeah, my other swap, my low priority swap, is on the SSD. Yeah, the kernel module is actually called PS3_VRAM. That's Killer is right. Oh hey, check it out. We're building Pearl. This build is going to take a minute because Pearl is pretty large. It's a language interpreter. We are not building this version though. I'm building the latest and greatest version of Pearl because there's really no reason not to. See, I'm building version 5.40.2 for my installation here instead of 528.1. The reason I'm doing that is because Pearl is kind of special. It allows you to backdate the its API, like its header files, so that it's compatible with earlier versions of itself, which is an awesome thing. I love when packages do that. Oh yeah, Killer. I would say it speeds things up a fair amount. Obviously, depending on the workload, depending on what you're trying to do. But yeah, if you're running Linux on your PS3, I highly recommend you use a SSD because you'll notice a speed difference. Absolutely, definitely. It's not trivial. I've got an SSD in my PS3 that we're connected to here, and yeah, it speeds up your Linux experience considerably. Oh well, remember, Dhad. Bear in mind that the game that I'm playing, Uncharted 4, that's not running on the PS3. The PS3 is only building software right now. The Uncharted 4 that I'm playing that on my laptop on Steam. Yeah, Killer. It does definitely make a noticeable difference using an SSD. Okay, Dhad. Just I don't want anybody to have any you know, I want to be full disclosure. No false impressions. I'm not running Uncharted on the PS3. That's running on my computer. Yeah, my viewers are probably mostly some form of developer. I would imagine. That's what this content is mostly geared towards. I guess. We're a fun little community. Yeah, no false advertising, killer. Transparency. Okay, now the configuration for Perl is actually kind of interesting. The Perl configuration, if you're building it from source, kind of runs the same way that kernel configuration used to run. Basically by asking you a million questions at the command line. Wow, thank you. Oh, okay. So yeah, check this out. When you configure Perl, this is the way that you used to configure kernels back in the day, before they developed the ncurses menu config interface. Now we're basically going to be selecting mostly the default choices, but I'm going to make a few changes. Okay, do I want a threading Perl? No, I don't think so. Fun fact, a non-threading Perl is actually faster than a threading Perl. Oh wait, never mind. It looks like, well, you know what? Let me restart this. Killer, in general, I mean, I read it in the Perl documentation that a non-threaded Perl is actually faster than a threaded Perl. I'm pretty sure that goes for all architectures. All right, let's start that configuration again. See, make shared library base names unique. I'm gonna say nope. And try to use long doubles, no. Use those libraries, that's fine. I'm gonna set the optimization at 03. You know, live a little bit dangerously here. I'm gonna add some flags here for my compiler. See, those are fine for my linker. Okay, right here, this is where I can backdate the API. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to specify the version of Perl that was recommended for this Linux from scratch build, which is version 5.28.1. So I'm going to add that here. That'll make this Perl compatible with the older version of the API. Use dynamic loading, yes. You build a shared libperl. Yep. Call it that. This is where our manual pages will go. And change that host name. Call it localhost.localdomain. Let's see, add-on scripts, go in usr/bin. I'm going to use the fast standard IO. So I'm going to hit yes for there. Try to understand large files, yes. Okay, SO, that stands for shared object. Which distro can it run without me building it? Well, Fedora 12 installs right off of the Fedora 12 install ISOs. You can use the Fedora ISOs to install Fedora 12, which is nice. You could also check out my friend Damien's project where he made a live Gen 2 install ISO. That project is on GitHub. Check the here. I'll find that. I'll find that for you in a minute. Remind me. Shall I ignore get host name? No. Yeah. If you want to install Gen 2 on a PS3, it's never been easier, ironically, than it is today. You can use a live ISO that boots on the PS3. He even made a PS3 Gen 2 install script that takes care of the automates the installation for you, basically. Yeah, if you use the Stage 4, it installs really fast, because all those packages will be built for you already, and yeah, all it has to do is copy them over to their proper locations in the file system. Killer, you've tried out Damien's project. It's a really great project. It's the way he built it was he used a utility called Catalyst that's available in Gen 2. It kind of automates the process of building a install ISO. Yeah, and it's nice and simple too. You know, if you don't want to mess around with installing Gen 2 like manually, yeah, just run his install script. It'll take care of everything for you. Hey guys, fun fact. Damien's PS3 Gen 2 project, his install ISO, his live ISO project, that is the very first GitHub project that I ever contributed to and had my contributions incorporated into the into the main branch, I guess you would say. That's my very first GitHub contribution, was that project. Hey guys, could you imagine configuring a kernel this way? This is the original way that you used to configure the Linux kernel, just by sitting in a terminal and having it ask you a million questions on how you want it to be built, and it would take forever to go through all the questions for a kernel. Oh my god! Thank goodness for menu config. Okay, we're running make depend. So this configuration is almost complete. Then we're going to go ahead and let this build. And Pearl's going to take a little while to build. It'll take like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or so. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start this build with doing 2 jobs at once. Actually, you know what? Since this build is going to take like a good 15 or 20 minutes, I'm going to take this opportunity to heat myself up some dinner. I haven't really eaten all day, so as you guys may know, I generally don't like to eat while I'm streaming because I find that kind of disgusting. So I'm going to do my best not to not to gross you guys out while I'm eating. But yeah, I'm gonna go heat myself up some leftovers, and I'll be right. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Come on, this way.
Ooh, check it out. I found a wagon. And steps.
I'll be damned.
Off to a good start.
Yeah, let's just hope the rest of it isn't buried under centuries of dirt and rock.
Glass half full, if you please. This way.
Sam, up here.
I'm coming.
Aha! I have to go down there.
Well, no one's home.
This place has seen better days, huh?
Yeah, the roof could use some work. Let's just hope it doesn't come down on our heads. Sam, this way.
Okay, I'm through.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Hey, Nathan. I think there's a way through here. Nathan, this way.
this crawling's a good workout for my quads. Oh, feels good to stretch out again.
Yeah, you said it.
Hey, there's a way out.
It's too high, even for a boost. Let's find something to stand on.
There's a crate. I got an idea. Here we go. Heads up!
All right, we're in business. Holy shit. You're gonna want to see this.
This is a pirate town.
What do you see?
No houses, wide street. Clearly a commercial district of some kind.
Yes, thank you for that, Nathan. Come on. What do you see?
You just want to hear me say it, don't you?
Really want to hear you say it.
All right. Libertalia.
Libertalia! The long-lost legendary pirate utopia discovered after 300 years by one Samuel Drake. And his younger, slightly less charming brother who happened to be tagging along for the ride. You know, I always knew you'd make something of yourself one day.
Yeah, just so you know, it's not my first lost city.
You should just enjoy the moment. So where you want to start?
How about that building right over there?
Oh, you mean the one with the massive guard tower?
Yeah, I say we go see what it was guarding.
Works for me.
This is... I mean, I'm speechless. Holy goddamn shit, Nathan!
That's your idea of speechless?
God, how long do you think it took them to build this place?
Years. Decades, even. How the hell did they keep it a secret all that time?
It's just this place. I mean, even without the treasure, this is quite the find.
Okay. All right, that was delicious. Don't mind me, just had myself a little bit of dinner. And I've still got some time left on this Pearl compile, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to go have a quick cigarette in the laundry room, and then I'll come back and we will continue. And we'll see how far along we are. See how many packages left we have to build. Can't be that many. Anyway, yeah, give me like 4 or 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Hey folks, sorry about that little intermission there. Had to go have myself a little smoke after my dinner. Alright, let's check out the pirate city of Libertalia.
If only Alcazar saw it that way.
You just can't let us enjoy this, can you?
I'm enjoying it. But we have a goal here, remember?
Trust me, I know about the goal.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, then.
God, look at all this crap all over the place. Pirates left a mess. Don't mind me, I'm just going around looking for treasure. I like to find all the treasures. Huh, check it out, a street lamp.
Hey, Sam, check it out. Blacksmith forge. Making some cutlasses here.
Wow, nice.
Avast, you dirty dog! Nice. I was doing the...
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
I was doing the thing.
Right, right. You're a horrible pirate.
You suppose they trade with other colonies?
If they did, they didn't do it on this island. Otherwise, word would have gotten out about the place.
Good point.
My God, this game is huge. Okay, looks like Pearl is all finished building. Now, they're telling me to run make test to run the testing suite, but I really don't feel like doing that right now because the Pearl testing suite takes a pretty long time to complete. So we're just going to install it.
Hey, look at this. There were families here.
Yeah, so where the hell did everyone go? I mean, were they all raptured or something?
Captain Avery. Was wondering when you'd turn up.
Hey, Nathan, check it out. It's this way.
Follow me.
There's a tunnel through there.
Hey, Sam, come here. This looks promising.
Right behind you. Oh. Hey, guess we're not going back that way.
This is unusual. These tunnels look a lot rougher than the rest of the colony.
Kind of like they were built in a hurry.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like a hideout of some kind.
Yeah, but who would they be hiding out from? Themselves?
Look at this. Looks like the layout of the commercial district.
And boom, there's our treasury right there. See? There's the tower.
What were these guys up to?
Nathan, come check this out.
What's this symbol?
I saw a few of them when I was coming to find you.
Who's marking these places? Is that another sigil?
Maybe there was trouble in paradise. Secret society or rebels.
That's our way out of here. Okay, there we go. I see some light down below. Holy shit. Hey! I found more of the colony.
Crap, I think I need wget. Let me see if I can build wget really quick. Okay, well, luckily I've got a working network here in the Chirrut. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download and build wget really quick. Or actually, maybe not. Where am I at here? XML parser, Intel tool, autoconf, automake. Let me see if I can make it to the OpenSSL build, and then I'll build wget after that. Damn it, I need XML parser. Shit. Well, maybe I can skip ahead a little bit and build OpenSSL now. Charred Brother, the PS3 shan't be forgotten. No, not as long as I have anything to say about it, my friend. As far as I'm concerned, PS3 is a console with a permanent place of honor. It's definitely my favorite game console of all time. Alright, let's set the prefix. Open SSL dear. Zlib dynamic, I guess. Okay, good news. It looks like we can skip ahead a little bit and go ahead and build OpenSSL, because I'm going to want to build this before I build wget. So, I'm going to run make with 2 jobs at once, and again, OpenSSL, this is a pretty big package, so this is going to take, it's going to take like, 15-20 minutes to build and install, so just going to start that up and let it do its thing.
Shh. Look. Hill. Shoreline. Don't think they've seen us yet. Just keep it that way. All right. Keep your head down. Just about tell you the same thing. Yeah.
Shit, I wish I had a better gun. All I got is this, like little bazooka thing that only got 5 bullets. I want an AK.
Wait.
got an AK. Where the hell are these guys? There you are.
Hey, that's all of them. Grab any ammo you can. That won't be the last of them.
You think they're looking for us or the treasure?
Knowing Rafe? Both.
I don't want to go that way. That's a cliff. Gotta get up there. Okay, how the hell do I do that? I don't know how to get up there. Shit. Shit, well I can't go that way. God damn it. Aha, I think I found it. Maybe not. Well, shit. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Nope.
No!
Shit, I'm fucking lost.
Crap, more shoreliners.
Looks like Rich Boy was right. Lecker. About time we had a proper payday.
See any more? Or are we clear?
I think we're clear.
You alright?
Yeah, just a little winded.
Hey, I'm back on track. I'm going the right way. Gotta jump over here. Jump. Okay, looks like our OpenSSL is done building. I'm gonna go ahead and install that now.
Come on, Sam! Is that thing steady? Steady as anything else around here.
Oh, okay, so no. All right. Here I come.
Damn it.
Come on, Sam! Is that thing steady? Steady as anything else around here. Oh, okay, so no. All right, all right. Here I come.
Nathan, got some more friends up ahead.
I know. This whole place is falling apart.
Pass up, man. It's an old building over the edge.
Hey, you ever done anything like this? No. Overthrown a couple of government villages. But this is something else.
Hang on.
Okay. Oh, I got a swing.
Any news on Nadine? Yeah, someone's bridge collapsed. Having to drive around her. I'll be here soon. Okay, Jen, stay sharp. Keep this store nice and tidy for the boss lady.
What's that? That's it.
For now. But you better keep moving.
Over here. Come on, ready?
Ready. All right.
Thanks.
Oh, this is nice. Where the hell do I go?
Careful. It's a long way down.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. Oh, crap! Whew. What's that first step?
It's a doozy.
Yeah.
Ladder's busted in the middle.
We'll make do. Keep heading up. How you doing back there?
It's a hell of a view. Okay, now what?
Trust me and follow my lead, okay?
Aha, I found a treasure. Okay. Looks like OpenSSL is finished installing. Now, I'm going to have to download a wget. About this one right here, wget 1.99.2. That looks good. Oh, actually, I don't want wget 2. I think I want wget 1. Take this one instead. Okay. All right. Let's try that configuration again. Yes, Uncharted 4. I'm playing this on Steam at the moment. Will it play Doom? I do have a older version of Doom installed on my Fedora 12 partition. I'm running my PS3 headless at the moment. I don't have a screen, like I don't have the HDMI plugged into my capture device at the moment because I'm actually capturing from my other PS3, my gaming PS3. Let's see, I need Perl, install modules. Okay, I'm gonna run this Perl application because I need to install a Perl module. So let me get this started. This may take a little while. This may take like half an hour or more to complete. So I'll go ahead and get this started. Hopefully it works with my brand new wget that I just installed. Input delay? Well, not on this game because I'm running this on my, I'm actually running this on my desktop computer and I'm streaming it to my laptop, which is what I'm streaming to YouTube from. Yeah, this Uncharted 4, this is not running on a PS3. This is running on a computer. So full disclosure. Ah, shit, the fucking module won't install because I don't have a CA certificate file. Let me see if I can fix that. God damn it. I need... OpenSSL cookbook. Building a trust store. I need this file on this page. Okay, go back to sources. Try installing that Perl module again. There we go. Okay, now Perl is gonna go ahead and automatically build and install a few Willa module and its dependencies, and this is gonna take like half an hour or so. So I'm just gonna let it run its course, let it do its thing, and give me a second. I'm gonna have a cigarette real quick. I'll be back in about 4 minutes or so. All right, sorry for my little intermission there. I had to take a little break, stretch my legs, and have a little smoke. Okay, so if you're wondering what is the PS3 doing now? I'm running the Pearl like auto download and build facility to download a couple of important Perl modules that I have to install. So, like I said, this is going to take a little while. We'll just put that there at the top of the screen so we can watch it. And I'll tell you what, I think I've had enough of I've got my Uncharted 4 fix for the day, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and put this game to rest for now. All right, I tell you what, let's switch back over to the my gaming PS3, which I'm capturing the HDMI signal from. Let's get some bare metal PS3 action, some bare metal PS3 gaming action going, I think. Alright, I'm going to switch over to my HDMI input from the PS3, my gaming PS3. There we go. Now, I could play some Last of Us. Actually, I already started The Last of Us, but I didn't get very far, so next time I play The Last of Us, I'll probably just restart from the beginning. But that's another Naughty Dog game, and I've been playing Naughty Dog for the past few hours with Uncharted, so I think I'm gonna not play The Last of Us. Let me see what kind of physical PS3 games I've got to choose from. Play Journey? I don't have Journey. I'm not familiar with that title. Here, let me grab my my stack of PS3 games. I'll tell you which ones I've got access to at the moment. Okay, what do I got here? Let's see. I've got Uncharted 1, the original Uncharted. I got Uncharted 2. I've got a God of War collection, which I've never really played. I got Batman Arkham Asylum, which I love. I love this game. Let's see, Batman Gotham City. Bulletstorm. Maybe I'll play some Bulletstorm. I've never beaten this game, so that's a good possibility. I got Lego Lord of the Rings, Grand Theft Auto 4. Let's see, Killzone 3, which I'm pretty bad at, and Batman Arkham Origins. Maybe I'll try some. Bulletstorm, even though I suck at first-person shooters. Oh, cool! Suspended animation. Bulletstorm's like your favorite game? Yeah, me too. Well, I haven't gotten very far in Bulletstorm. Actually, I've only gotten to like the second level or whatever. So maybe let's check out some Bulletstorm action. How about? Man of the people. Yeah, well, I really like this game too. And like I said, I've never beaten it yet, so I haven't really gotten that far in this game yet. So let's see how far I can get. Let's check out some Bulletstorm action on my my gaming PS3, bare metal, non-emulated. Sorry, is that too loud? Maybe I should turn it down a little bit. Alright, yeah, this is a fun game and it's pretty funny. I like the humor in this game. It makes me laugh. Yeah, the achievements are pretty over the top in this game. Wow, I wonder if you know what? I never tried signing in before on this game. I wonder, I have the original case. Let's see, in order to access the Bulletstorm Online Pass content, you need to enter a code which can be found in your game box. If you do not have a code, blah, 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 you can purchase access separately. After shooting them in the junk. Online Pass Awards. Huh, it won't let me sign in. Oh well. Let's see, game options, skill shots, blah blah blah, subtitles, yeah. Show blood and gore. Share usage data. Figures. Controls, video. Brightness, audio. That's good. Okay. What's under download content? Oh, I can't access that. Shit. Can I do multiplayer? No. What's this? Echoes? Oh, it's like an extra campaign. Yeah, never mind. Alright, let's do the regular campaign. Yeah, I think I did start this game a while back, but like I said, it's been a while since I played it, and I didn't get very far anyway, so I'm just gonna restart from the beginning. Don't laugh at me, I'm gonna play it on very easy, because I suck at shooters.
Calm down. Just calm down. You got this all wrong. Just listen to me.
Here, have another drink, Gray. It'll help your aim.
Please.
Here, use my gun. I keep the sight a few inches off the target.
Nice.
Challenge yourself.
The sooner you answer our questions, the better the odds we don't miss a bottle and evaporate your face.
Okay, stop. Okay, please.
Oh shit, I think I turned it down too much. Let me turn it up again. Hold on.
Whatever you want to know. Whatever you want to know.
What's the bounty on our heads?
You're worth $500 million per. Doubled after you raided that Confederate supply liner. Serrano himself put out the mark.
$500 million? Not bad. Maybe for you. I am worth twice that. Well now, I appreciate you being honest with us.
Hey, what the fuck, man? I told you everything!
Yeah, but you tried to kill us, see? Telling us why doesn't earn you a reprieve.
Son of a bitch! I told you all I know!
Shut up.
What?
Warning. Airlock safety release.
Hey, third bounty hunter this week. Serrano was stroking one hell of a murder boner, man.
Let's go loot a few Confederate ships. Earn our bounty.
How good looking is this game, by the way? This is running at 720. This game looks awesome.
Just wonderful. Oh, cocksucker.
Warning. All breach detected.
bounty hunter. You said you searched him.
Don't delegate important things to the intoxicated. Is it just any old thing you touch crumbles into dog shit?
Your mom survived. Barely.
Guess I know how the old gal got that limp. I need to tell you, you need to crouch here.
It'd be nice. Oh, show me you care.
You boys are... What? Door's stuck on something.
Step aside, Doc. I'll deal with it my way.
So, which one of you shitheads left a Nova grenade on the bounty hunter?
Ray, we're compromised here. I'm warping.
Go for it. I'll be right up. Any booze left on this ship?
Nope. But there is clean thinner in the storage bay.
Ray, we've got trouble. I need you deck side, now!
Attention, everybody. Captain on deck.
I was following leads on Confederate supply liners. Came out of warp and it was just there.
The Ulysses.
Getting us out of here. Warping to a dark matter field. Try and lay low until...
We're not going anywhere. That's the Confederation's prize warbird. General Serrano will be on board. Christmas come early, boys. We got us some mass murdering piece of shit out there waiting on us to deliver some reparation.
We're with you, Gray. Serrano hung us all out to dry.
I ain't dry no more.
No, you're drunk. Again. We won't last 15 seconds.
You've lost your nerve, Ishii.
I honor my oath to serve you, despite your recklessness. But this... I will not die for your revenge, Gray.
Our revenge.
Ulysses wants to open a communication channel.
Arm forward cannons. They'll get the message. Any of you want a mutiny? Now's the time. No takers? Then fire! Come on, Bill. Let's make Serrano wish he'd triple that bounty. These external guns! I thought we were attacking the prize pig of the Confederation. Is this all you've got? Show me something, Serrano! Ah, shit! Get it together! Ishii? Okay, fine. We were all dead men anyway. Dead for years now. Just needed to do this one last thing. Just had to make sure we didn't go to hell alone. General.
Hey, Matt's Mage, what's happening?
Take every motherfucking last one of you with us. And a sudden plunge in the sullen swell.
How was your
10
car ride?
fathoms deep. On the road to hell.
We're playing some Bulletstorm now. Doing some cleaning, I see. Oh, nice. You got a wedding? Cool.
Woo! Your fancy new gravity boots make assassination time fun, Doc.
That's awesome. Weddings are fun.
Glad you like them. One should take no joy in killing. We are soldiers, not assassins. So what, you just maybe need like a softer title, Aishi? Is that it? How about, Disagreeable Persons Disposal Unit?
You're pushing me, Rel.
No, but if I was gonna, this would be the place to do it.
I love the humor in this game. This game's hilarious. Oh shit, you're taking photos at the wedding? Nice. I guess you can't get too drunk then. I like to party when I go to weddings.
Why don't we call downstairs? Let them know we're on our way. Send them our itinerary. Doesn't add up. The kind
Back
of
to
money
back,
Novak
beautiful.
has. We should encounter some resistance.
Oh, check it out. Our CPAN, our Pearl modules are done installing. Now I've got one more set of Pearl modules. I have to get installing really quick. Let me get that started. We're on CPAN M. And the module name that I want to install. Let's see. Not Pearl. I installed that already. XML parser. This is the Pro module that I got to install. So, let's see if it finds it. Yep, it found it. Okay, now it's going to install the XML parser module along with any dependencies that it needs. So, just going to let that finish. Did you say that you're going to be living out of your van for a couple of days? That's pretty cool. I hope you got a nice van.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, Math Mage. I'm kind of the same way. I'm much more of a weed smoker than an alcohol drinker. You know what I mean? Weed's way better than alcohol. Oh shit, you got a bed in there too? Nice.
2, 1. Serrano wants explosives on that computer. Watch the clock. When's the pickup?
Don't sweat it, boss. We're on schedule.
Hey! What the fuck? I told you to rig these to blow, not check your goddamn email. What are you doing on here? What am I looking at?
Every hit we've done.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Don't sleep on the ground. I'm too old. I'm too old for that too.
Just
that
finished
bullshit.
an article on Serrano's corruption.
Get Serrano on the line. General Serrano, I have a...
What you calling me for, ass maggot? Are you calling me from the job site? You ignorant piece of shit!
Shut the fuck up! Answer me a question. These people... Have you had us killing innocent civilians?
What in the name of sweet Mary Mother of Christmas did you think you were doing out there all this time? You namby-pamby cocksucks are Confederate sanctioned assassins!
You told us the targets were gun runners, slave traders, mass murderers.
Yeah!
Oh, meth mage. That sounds nice.
So what?
Who did we just kill?
I like the sound of rain
Novak.
too.
Held
It puts me to sleep.
incriminating evidence against you, sloppy shitheads. You killed him to cover up what you do.
And what exactly do we do?
You serve proudly at the pleasure of a general of this confederation that you love with such a fervor you would gleefully sacrifice your maggot dickless life on my say-so to keep her safe, your commanders happy, and your government's sovereignty strong. Now, you festering
If you go to a lot of
asshole,
festivals, yeah.
try to make with one sweet and
That reminds me, I haven't been to any good music shows in a long time.
I am gonna kill you!
I used to go to shows all the time.
What the fuck?
It's been a while.
That was a giant group decision you just made for us.
Okay, we'll get to the Spectre. Jump to the side systems. Outside Confederate jurisdiction.
I don't think we're gonna get off this planet, Grayson.
Oh my god. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We're not going to hurt you. You're going to be fine.
Ishi, stay with the girl! Go down fighting!
You guys shoot? I can't tell.
Nice headshot.
Woo! Things are getting fun! Come on, Gray! You're letting me do all the killing!
The bounty is mine!
You ain't so tough! Ishisado. You're famous where I come from. Gonna make me famous killing you.
Ishi!
Really? I have the most viewers ever so far. How many do I have? Let me check.
Get to the elevator!
Holy shit, do I have 54 viewers? That's a record for me. Wow, hey everybody. Thanks for watching my show.
Ishi's dying, man. He's all fucked up.
You see that?
Escape pods from Ulysses. I see him crashing down. What about it? It doesn't matter, man. Get your head out of your ass. I need your help here.
Playing this game is going to be very interesting, let me tell you. I've got some input lag on my controller. It's actually pretty bad.
Ah, damn it! Snap out of it! Quickly, get him to the infirmary. Doc, is he gonna just go?
Yeah, I'm sure you're right, Math Mage. Half of my viewers are probably sleeping.
That thing's hanging by a thread.
That's okay. I do that all the time. I use YouTube streams to put me to
Need
sleep.
to be getting the hell off this ship.
You're not leaving Ishi. Not if there's any chance we can save him.
Okay, okay. If Doc thinks we can do something.
I need you to fix it. All those cyber patch jobs you did on the field, there must be.
Replace fingers and limbs, but look at him, Gray. Half his body is crushed.
At least try. He'd do it for any one of us.
Maybe I could, but I'd need a charged fusion cell to power the bioweld.
Been out of them for months, Doc.
Damn it! There's gotta be another way.
Ulysses escape capsules. A few jettisoned.
Wait a minute. Engines will have cells.
Yes, sirree.
Let's go, Rel. Boys, time is short. Just keep them alive. Be right back.
I'm gonna be candid with you, Chief. You made a bad call.
Yeah, I know. What else is new? Wait, you hear that?
Loud goddamn banging? Yeah.
Son of a bitch!
Look out! Run away!
You're like my own personal rabbit's foot, boss. Rainbows, puppies, and lucky fucking clovers spew from your ass.
Shut up! Come on, the other exit.
Where do I go? Oh, this way.
This is a terrible way to spend an afternoon.
Come on, keep moving.
Oh, cool, you're taking your kayak? Nice. Oh yeah, I bet the nature up there is really nice.
Picked a real peach of a world to crash on, boss.
I need that energy cell. Ishi's bleeding out.
Savage locals running interference, Doc. Killing as fast as we can.
Kill fast, shithole. Get the work done.
Holy this shit!
Took that bastard down with us.
Oh, I'm sure that'll make
Oh, you got
Ishi
summer
feel a
weather
lot
now?
better.
Nice. Yeah, us too here in Jersey. It was pretty hot today, actually. Crazy, Nez, you never seen Bulletstorm? This is one of the PS3 classics. I'm actually playing this on my bare metal on my gaming PS3.
Get military. Take him down fast.
Shit, I can't believe I died. This is actually pretty tough because the input lag is really killing me.
Holy this Well, I'm sure that'll make Ishii feel a lot better.
Get military. Take him down fast.
Run away!
This game's actually pretty funny. I like the humor. The humor in this game is really good. Okay, check it out. Our
Final Echo.
Our Perl XML parser module is finished installing. So see, I think the next one is inetutils. Oh no, it's Intel Tool. Okay, running the testing suite for Intel Tool. Oh, it's finished already. DWM next. Yeah, maybe after I install all of Xorg. I don't know if I'll get to that tonight. Okay, we've got AutoConf is next. And it looks like the testing suite for this one is broken, it looks like. So I'm going to skip over that and just run the install for AutoConf. And next we have AutoMake. And I'm actually going to skip over these this testing suite as well and just run install. Okay, our next package is XZ, which is a compression utility. Oh shit, math major, you're gonna reinstall NixOS? I gotta reinstall Fedora on my other laptop and on my desktop because I'm on Fedora 41 on those machines, and Fedora 42 is out. It's actually been out for a couple days. Oh, I know that feeling. You want to start over now that you start your installation over now that you're more acquainted with the system. I know that feeling. Trying to lighten the workload. Well, I feel you, brother. That's That's what I'm always trying to do on the PS3. That's the name of the game on the PS3. Oh, cool! A real-time kernel. Those are good for audio production. That's what's fudging up the upgrade. Configuring x86 kernel, custom kernel, is way more involved than configuring a PS3 kernel for PowerPC. It's got so many more options for you to have to know what to choose. Your new craziness. Your new laptop is all AMD. The laptop that I'm streaming from today. This is a all AMD laptop. The CPU is AMD and also the integrated GPU. And it works. Works great with Gen 2. Oh yeah, I forgot. NixOS. NixOS uses compiles its own packages, right? Craziness. You're on Fedora 42. How do you like it? I gotta upgrade to Fedora 42 like sometime soon. It's not a broken Fedora, is it? Every so often, Fedora releases like a dud release that like just everything is broken on it. I hope Fedora 42 is not like that. I'm going to go ahead and run the unit tests on my XZ utility. Oh, you got KDE Plasma this time. Nice. Oh, MathMage. I see what you're saying. That's your. It's got a compile cache, so only one person needs to compile it per system. Yeah, NixOS is very interesting. I don't know if I should give it a try. I might actually like it. Oh, awesome. Binary packages are also available. That's I love when you have that option, you know.
Elite.
Don't look too elite now, does he?
Rumors were true. Final Echo are using leashes.
I thought
Okay.
instinct-moderated weapons were outlawed.
That's very similar to Gen 2. Yeah, Gen 2 works that way. That works like that too. As a matter of fact, so does T2.
Hey, man, if that's gunpowder, we need it. So pull up your skirt and strap that dildo on.
Nice toy. Let's try it out.
Ow! God damn. I can actually feel this thing talking to me.
Super, boss. Real happy for you. Now, can you make yourself useful and pop open the hood on this pod?
Oh, XZ testing suite is complete. Oh, Alpine, yeah. Isn't Alpine Linux known for being like very minimal? A very minimal installation? I would probably like that one too. I'm all about minimal distros. Oh, lightweight and good for containers. Nice. I'm still a noob when it comes to containers. I've never really used them that much. Okay, installing Kmod. Math Mage, you want to develop your own operating system as well? Damn, that's what our little club is for. We're a bunch of operating system developers. Yeah, T2 is definitely a learning curve. We finally kind of got the hang of it, but I think there's more that I have to learn about how that quote-unquote package manager works. Like I said, I really want to try and get those SPE toolchain packages. I want to get them installed. Okay, our next package to install is GetText. This is for internationalization services. And this package is actually going to take a minute to build. It's actually going to take a minute to configure as well. Oh yeah, craziness. That sounds like me. I mess around with Gen 2. I've used Arch before, but I didn't stick with it. But yeah, at the end of the day, my Fedora is like my daily driver. Oh shit, craziness. You don't own a PS3? Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You got to get yourself a PS3, buddy. Oh shit, you use a separate kernel for real time and a separate one for gaming? Wow. You only want real time when you're doing audio? Why? Are there like drawbacks to using a real time kernel? I've never really looked into it. Nope. Give me just a second, fellas. My mouth is getting a little bit dry. I'm gonna refill my coffee. Really quick. Be back in like a minute or two. Oh no, your dad sold your PS3? Oh, that sucks. You as a punishment? That's a pretty bad punishment. Oh my God. Oh, real time's less performant. I see. All right, yeah, I gotta fill up my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see where we're at. My goodness, get text is still configuring. I knew that would take a little bit of time. All I know is that if you want to use like the kexec system for starting a new kernel, you have to build the kernel with position independent code, the PIC flag. Otherwise, it won't work. Yep, that's the one. FPIC. FPIC. All right, let's take a little quick little look-see here. See how far along we are in our see how close we are to finishing up our Linux from scratch project here. Okay, did all these chapters, did all these, did all these, did all this, built all these. Okay, here we are. I've still got to build, it looks like Python, Ninja, Meson, Core Utils, Check, Diff Utils, Gawk, Find Utils, Groff. I'm going to skip Grub because I don't need it. I need less. gzip, IP route, KBD, lib pipeline, make, patch. All right, we've still got a pretty good amount of packages left to install before we can build our kernel. It's all right. We're moving right along. Yeah, Python's gonna take a few minutes to build. Python always takes, you know, anywhere from like 15 to 20 minutes to install, thereabouts. Oh, very interesting. I just realized we're building this system without a Python 2. We're only going to have Python 3 on this system. Haha. Very modern. I would not try to build Firefox on the PlayStation 3. It would probably take 2 weeks. I'm not kidding, it would probably take 2 weeks straight to build Firefox on the PS3. Math major, you're gonna go stream? Awesome. Have fun with that. I know modern browsers are way too bloated. It's a problem, but I don't think anybody can do anything about it. It's just the way things are. It's just the nature of modern computing. Hell yeah, the web is way too bloated, especially with ads. Oh my god. The ads on the modern internet is ridiculous. A large attack surface. You mean for Firefox? Yeah. It's probably riddled with exploits. JavaScript nightmare. I would totally try to learn some JavaScript if I cared about web design, like at all. But I don't. That's why I never work on my website. That's why it's still unfinished. I hate doing web design. Yeah, you're right, Math Mage. There are some lightweight browsers these days, like that you can use these days, but um, functionally they tend to be so hobbled, you know. Hell yeah, Crazy Nez. C's my favorite. C's my favorite language. Well, yeah, it's between C and assembly. Assembly actually got easier to deal with ever since the dawn of 64-bit computing. Um, you don't have to worry about how far you jump when you redirect your program flow. Like if you do conditional statements and stuff. When you're doing 32-bit assembly, you have to worry about like how far you jump from your current position in memory, because otherwise you have to do like a long jump or like a short jump or something. You know, it's a pain in the ass. But 64-bit, you don't have to worry about any of that shit. Oh wow, MIPS assembly. I've never done that before. Tell you what, I'm actually interested in learning some Nintendo assembly, like the original Nintendo. Um, I think it would be a fun little project to try to make my own Nintendo Entertainment System emulator, kind of like the one that I have on the PS3, the fake NES emulator that I use. I'd like to try to write my own, and I think the the original Nintendo Entertainment System is probably a simple enough design that, you know, I might actually be able to, you know, it might not be that far beyond my capabilities to do that. That'd be a fun little project. Yeah, yeah, that's what I heard too. I must have read that somewhere, that if you're interested in emulation and programming, that's a good place to start. My understanding is that you know, if you're going to write it in C, you create a structure in memory, and that structure is you create it to like mimic the architecture of the registers in the NES processor. I wonder. I forget what kind of processor the NES has. Let me look that up. Oh, it's a 6502. That's right. Whoa, check out this website. This would be a great place to start if you're trying to do an NES emulator. Oh wow, it has no decimal mode. It has no floating points, I guess. Uh, the NES, it's all integers. It's interesting. CPU instructions. Oh yeah, I got to bookmark this web page. This is exactly what I would want to reference if I'm trying to do a NES emulator. Oh, there's the instructions. See, I don't really recognize what any of these do. Except for this one, NOP, that's no operation. I bet you it's no op. Yeah, no op has no effect. Yeah, if I could program it to run on the cell CPU with the accelerators, now that would be a challenging project. That would be that would be quite a project to do. NES emulator that runs on the SPUs. Oh, I bet I know what this instruction does. INC, that's incrementer. INC, increment memory. Memory equals memory plus 1. Yeah, the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, obviously it runs in real mode, not protected mode, which means that all the addresses that you have access to are the real memory addresses. They're not virtualized by any kind of memory protection system. Oh, check it out. Programming guide, getting started. Wow. Here's all the math functions. Multiplication by a constant integer. Yeah, it looks like the NES doesn't have any type of floating point capabilities. That's interesting. Yeah, I totally got to bookmark this page. I got to save this. Oh shit, there's a Discord server too. NES Dev Discord server. Wow. Nice. Damn, gettext is a pretty big project. I forgot how long this takes to compile. Shit. Oh, looks like it's linking, so it must be getting close to being done, right? Usually the linking is done at the end. And I'm actually going to skip the unit tests on this package as well. As a matter of fact, I'll probably skip the unit tests on the rest of these packages. I've tested enough of these packages that we've built already, and they've all passed with flying colors. So I think I can be pretty safe in skipping the rest of them. Just going to cheat a little bit. You never check? I used to. I used to all the time, but yeah, I got lazy. uh, I don't often do the unit tests when I build software from source, especially if it's something that I've built before and I know that it works. Let's check on HTOP. See how my PS3 system is holding up. Wow, I'm only swapping 58 megabytes. I know, right? That's pretty amazing. Tell you what, these source code packages are building pretty quick. I think I built a really good GCC compiler. Seems to be performing quite good, quite fast. OOM? Oh, don't say that. Let's not have any OOMs. That's That's a bad thing. Hey, Get Text is finished. Yippee. Forgetting to add swap. Yeah, like I did on T2. I won't make that mistake next time. Hopefully that'll fix that OOM that we got for T2. Okay, goody gumdrops. We've got Get Text is finished. That's lovely. What do we got next? LibElf. think I'm actually going to shut down the game on the PS3 instead of just letting it sit there on pause. It's being a real pain in the ass to try to play this game anyway, Bulletstorm, because of the lag on my controller. So here, let me do this real quick. Wonder if there's anything good in the store. Let's check out the PlayStation store. See what's available. Yeah, PlayStation Home. I had an account with the new PlayStation Home, the revival of it, and it's amazing what they're doing. They've got it up and running just like it used to back in the day. It's really cool project. Unfortunately, I didn't use it often enough, so my account got dropped. If I want to use it again, I have to go back to the Discord and have them reactivate my account. Yeah, they got bowling. Yeah, and it all works. Everything works just like it used to. There's not too many people on it these days. I mean, it's not very crowded, unfortunately. The project is still in beta, if I'm not mistaken, but they do events and stuff, which is pretty cool. Oh wow, look at all these games I could buy. Yeah, Infamous and Sly Cooper, those are good games. Wow, BioShock. I never played the original BioShock. I should add some money to my PS3 account so I could buy some of these. Wow, King's Quest. That's an old title. There's Dragon's Dogma. Nice. LA Noire, Red Dead Redemption. Uncharted? Hell yeah. Uncharted's like the original Uncharted. That was my favorite game for a long time. But now I think my favorite game is Uncharted 4. LA. Oh, you like LA Noire? I've heard really good things about that game. I never played it myself, but I'd like to check it out when I get a chance. Oh shit, Saints Row 4. Grand Theft Auto 4. I have that on physical. BioShock Infinite. Hey, Borderlands, the pre-sequel. Wow, there's still a lot of titles available on the PS3. Best of Capcom. Street Fighter. All right, check it out. Our Elf Utils is done building. Oh wow, craziness. Your mom had a PS3? Wow, cool. Okay. Oh, she bought it for the Blu-ray. I see. Huh. I don't have that. I actually don't have that many Blu-ray movies. I have the Lego Movie on Blu-ray. That's an awesome movie. I love the Lego Movie. It's awesome. Yeah, everything is awesome. Haha. I caught that reference. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of the team. That's a good song. Oh yeah, it's catchy. I like the dubstep version that they play at the end of the movie. Uh Dubstep music is I like to listen to that sometimes. I don't know why I'm embarrassed about that. Listening to dubstep for some reason. I find that embarrassing, but I do enjoy dubstep. It's like my guilty pleasure. Oh yeah, craziness. I'm the same way. Generally, I listen to a lot of 80s, my favorite band currently is it's got to be the Jesus and Mary Chain. I freaking love that band. I'll listen to them all day long. They're kind of like shoegazy music. It's not for everybody, but I like it. But yeah, I'll listen to like hip hop. I like some hip hop music, and uh I even like some of the like classical music and stuff like that. I listen to all kinds of shit. Hey, what's up, the dude? MGS4. That's Metal Gear Solid 4. I never played that. Um, when it mocked the 360 for using DVDs as media, did it really do that? Did they mock the Xbox 360 in the game? That's funny. Yeah, the seventh generation was a console war between Microsoft and Sony. It got pretty serious back then. They did it in a cutscene. Wow. Yeah, remember the other format that was around back in the PS3 days? It was between Blu-ray and HD DVD. But yeah, when Sony chose to go with the Blu-ray, and they made the PS3 um, to be also like the most affordable Blu-ray player available on the market. Yeah, that was it. That was it for the HD DVD format. It's it was game over for game over for that format. Oh wow, libFFI has already finished building. It's a pretty small package. Ha ha ha, that's what she said. Yeah, I think in the seventh generation between Sony and Microsoft, I would have to agree with you, the dude. PS3 had the better exclusives in that generation. You could argue that the PlayStation still has better exclusives than Xbox. I kind of feel that way. Exclusives aren't that important anymore. Actually, these days they don't. There's not. There's a lot more like cross-platform development. Okay, we're gonna skip over OpenSSL because I built this one already earlier. I had to skip forward to build this so that I could install wget earlier. So let's skip over the OpenSSL installation and move on to Python. Early in the scene, you had to have a USB stick plugged in. Well, that was the first way of hacking the PlayStation 3, I believe. Well, it was one of the early ways of hacking the PS3, or jailbreak, or like a exploit for the PS3. You did it through a special USB like a USB jig, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're going to be building Python 3.7 now. Cobra, that's PS3 hacking jargon you're talking. Craziness. Cobra is I think some kind of a payload. Again, if I'm not mistaken. It still amazes me that nowadays you can hack your PS3 just by having it log into a special website. That's fucking amazing. The people who did the PS3 exploit website, those people are wizards to me. Oh, firmware 3.55, yeah. One port with the stick and the other with a 1 terabyte external HDD. Nice. Cobra was the custom firmware. I see. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with EvilNat. I think that's the custom firmware that most people are using nowadays. When I do jailbreak my my second PS3, the one that I use for gaming at currently, the one that I was just playing Bulletstorm on. Yeah, that one's not modded. But I'm gonna jailbreak that one soon and put probably EvilNat on there. Oh, you're on Rebug. I've actually that Rebug is the I used a Rebug custom firmware when I jailbroke my my Linux PS3, the one that I'm logged into now. Yeah, I used Rebug to do the system downgrade so that I could downgrade to firmware 3.15, which is what I'm currently running. I like firmware 3.15 because it has native support for other OS, Linux. Makes it very convenient to interact with Linux on this machine. Oh yeah, well that's how I set up. That's what I did with my PS3. I put Rebug on there, and then I converted it to a Dex, a Dex firmware, and then I used a downgrader to downgrade to 3.15, and then I installed the firmware that I'm using right now, which is a official Sony firmware, but it's a Dex debug version of the firmware, and that's how I got my PS3 set up currently, my Linux PS3. I also find that Linux tends to work better. At least for me, it works better on a Dex firmware. Yeah, basically, if you're on a firmware higher than 3.15, like if you're on 3.55 or higher, custom firmware, and you want to do Linux, then yeah, it's going to be through the Other OS++ feature, which is a really cool feature. Other OS++. It gives you like some really cool low level system access, like hypervisor calls, if you can figure out how to use them. And I'd be interested in studying what kind of extra functionality you can get out of Linux, but when you're running a custom firmware. Yeah, I'd find that very interesting. Hey, what's happening, Conrado Fix? How are you today? Welcome to the stream. We're currently installing a Python installation here on my Linux PS3. If you're wondering what operating system I'm logged into at the moment, it's Fedora 28. That's the operating system that I'm using as a host to build our Linux from scratch system. And I'm currently chrooted into the system that I'm building. So we're pretty far along in the LFS process. We got a little bit more than a handful of packages left to build. And then we got to do our kernel, and then we can reboot and see what happens. Boy, I'm really impressed with how snappy my GCC seems to be working. The GCC that I'm using for building Python, obviously I had to build this GCC, you know, during this project, and it seems to be performing really good. My daily Catchy OS. Catchy OS. I'm not too familiar with Catchy OS. Is that that's Arch based, isn't it? That's like a Arch type of distro. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. uses the Arch repos and Pac-Man and stuff like that. Pac-Man, fun fact, Pac-Man is the reason why I couldn't why I didn't stick with Arch when I experimented with it like years ago, installing Arch. You know, I liked the operating system okay, but I couldn't get used to the package manager, Pac-Man. Like I couldn't get used to the syntax. Like every time I wanted to use it, I had to look up what flags to use to do what. The syntax for Pac-Man, I find it very confusing. I'm personally a fan of DNF package manager. I like that one better. Oh, cool. Catchy OS has a kernel manager. Wow. Yeah, DNF is I'm just like I'm a creature of habit, and I'm just used to how DNF works, and I know how to do a lot of things with it. I'm very familiar with DNF. I've been using DNF ever since it was called Yum. You know, before it was renamed to DNF. Hey, fun fact. Did you guys know that the Yum, the Y in the Yum package manager stands for Yellow Dog, which is obviously the distro that was built to run on PlayStation 3s. Well, PowerPCs in general, but it was made to be compatible with the PlayStation 3. Yeah, DNF provides. I use that all the time. The provides keyword, very important. Yeah, that's it. Yum stands for Yellow Dog Update Manager, and Yellow Dog just happens to be the like the main distro that was built for the PS3 back in the day. I've actually got the ISO for the latest Yellow Dog still. I've got it available for download on my website. It's fun to install on the PS3, even though it's quite a bit older than the Fedora 12 distro that I currently run on my PS3 on a different partition. The one that the distro that we're running right now on the PS3 is Fedora 28. But I've also got a Fedora 12 partition. But yeah, the thing that I love about Yellow Dog is that it actually came with development tools for the SPU cores. They were available in the development package group. Yeah, it came with SPU GCC, SPU binutils. Fedora Silver Blue. That's another one I'm not too familiar with. Tell you the truth, I've never actually used a immutable distro. I'm kind of afraid to try out an immutable distro. I probably wouldn't like it because I like to tinker too much with my Linux installations, and I like to customize them at like a pretty low level. So I probably wouldn't like a immutable distro. They have their uses though. Yeah, that for sure. Yeah, Crazy Nez. That's kind of what I anticipate. So I don't bother with the immutable distros. If I was gonna set up like a kiosk or something somewhere, or like if I was gonna be deploying a operating system to run on like a ATM machine or like a cash register or anything like that where you don't have to mess with it, I would definitely put a immutable distro on there. Like that's the kind of thing that I would use that for, I think. But not for my not for my daily driver on like my main computers. They're probably much more secure too, actually, the immutable distros. They've probably got security benefits above other types of distros. Oh no, Star Dolphin. What are you saying? I never hated something more than Linux? Why are they laggy and just messy? Don't be a party pooper, Star Dolphin. Party moofle. Have I tried Rocky? No. I've heard of Rocky though. I think isn't Rocky Linux related to it's an RPM based distro, right? It's related to Red Hat. What are we doing, Star Dolphin? Well, I'm in the process of putting together a minimal, minimal distribution that I'm gonna boot on my PlayStation 3. That's actually what you see here, the terminal at the bottom of my screen, that the terminal window. In this terminal, I'm logged into my PlayStation 3 running Fedora Linux, and I'm using the Fedora distribution as a host system for building my own custom distro, and that's what we're doing in the terminal here. Oh, you liked Ubuntu? I actually I used to use Ubuntu years ago. Yeah, I have nothing against Ubuntu. I like Ubuntu. That's a good distro, even though it's a little bit corporate. Okay, goody gumdrops. We've got Python is finished building. Let's go ahead and let it install. Oh yeah, that's right. Ubuntu has the snap packages. Yeah, I don't like the snap packages either. I think that's a bad system. I think the Ubuntu should drop that project. To be honest, I don't think snaps are the future for Linux. Hey, Conrado. That's actually the same Ubuntu that I used. I think back in like 2013 when I first started messing with Linux. The first distro that I installed was vanilla Ubuntu, and back then they had the Unity desktop environment that it came with, and I really, really, really didn't like it. I really didn't like Unity. I thought that the desktop was a little too Apple-y, like Apple-like for my taste. I don't really like the Apple kind of paradigm. So yeah, I switched over to Xubuntu, and I've been using XFCE as my desktop environment ever since. That's the desktop environment that I'm using here on this computer. What you're looking at on my machine here, this is XFCE. Yeah, I would never use snap packages. I don't see that there's no benefit to them. I don't think, except for maybe the fact that they may be a bit more secure because they're sandboxed. I think, but that's not so important to me. So yeah, I wouldn't use them. Holy crap, Craziness, your first distro was Yellow Dog on the PS3? That's amazing. What a way to get acquainted with the Linux ecosystem. Yellow Dog was amazing. It came with a couple of different a good selection of desktop environments that you could install. I know that one of them that was available in Yellow Dog on the PS3 was called Enlightenment, and it was a weird desktop environment, to say the least. It was very strange, not like other desktop environments. It used a lot of screen animations, which kind of pissed me off. Hey, what's up, Excalibur? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us today. How's it going? It's going all right. It's going pretty good. We're doing a Linux from scratch build at the moment, obviously, and we're actually getting pretty close to the end of the procedure here. We'll be rebooting into our brand new distribution, custom built, before you know it. KDE and XFCE. Believe it or not, personally, I've never even used KDE. It looks nice, but I've never used it before. You know, I discovered XFCE, and I've just been using that ever since. Okay, goody gumdrops. We now have Python on our little distribution here. Let's see, if desired, install the documentation. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Yeah, that's one of the things that I really like about XFCE is how it's very light on resources. That's definitely a plus. Okay, next we're going to be installing Ninja, which is kind of like a new age kind of like build system. All right, I'm going to go ahead and run this SED command. Oh, you like Ninja? Yeah, it's okay. It works pretty good. There's actually a faster version of Ninja, or like a faster project that's Ninja compatible. I think it's called Samurai. Yeah, you need Ninja to build Mesa. That's right. Yeah, I would agree. Craziness. I like the old fashioned make file, like Auto Tools version of the build system is like my favorite. Uh, like my favorite way of building software packages. Uh, you know, I'm kind of old. I'm kind of old school that way. You know what I hate? You know what build system I really hate is CMake. You guys familiar with CMake? Oh my God. Such a pain in the ass to use. Oh, QMake? I'm not too familiar with that one. Yeah, crazy Nez, you don't like it either. What about Meson? Actually, Meson is the next package that we're going to be building after Ninja. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be building Meson next. Yeah, see, look, that's our next build is Meson. Again, I have nothing against Meson. It seems to work pretty good, but when it comes to like customizing the how the software gets built, I'm not super familiar with how to do that with Meson. Yeah, the damn fucking stupid CMake list files, CMake list.txt. I hate them. I hate it. I hate messing around with that file. And all the crazy build variables that you can set from the command line. Like every time I want to do something with CMake, I have to fucking Google like what like what variables to put on the command line. CMake embedded. Horror. Wow, Ninja's building pretty slow. Damn, looks like this is gonna take a few minutes. C++ moment. Yeah, anything that builds with C++ always seems to build a little bit slower than projects that, you know, just use regular GCC. That's because C++ is bloat. Oh, never mind. Looks like the build will finish pretty quick after all. Hey, what's up, Nightly Devilish? Welcome to the stream. Oh, you updated to 6.15 and it's working super fast? That's always nice to hear. Did you configure your 6.15 yourself? Or are you using a distro configuration? Oh man, I just started my race. It looks like Ninja's all finished building. That's okay. We'll come back to it. Well, no, what you see in the terminal, that's running on the PS3. Just what's in the terminal. The rest of everything that you see here, this is my laptop computer that I'm streaming from. Here, this is the machine that that you're looking at currently. This is my laptop computer. I'm running Gen 2, and this is a HP Envy X360 with a Ryzen CPU, 12 core, and integrated GPU. Yeah, this is the machine that I'm streaming from. But what you see down here in the terminal, This is all like this is HTOP running on my PS3. And this terminal is where I'm doing my my LFS build. Well, yeah, that's mostly what I'm doing. Nightly Devilish. I'm not programming tonight. We're doing an operating system build. So yeah, it's mostly just executing the proper you know, the proper utilities in the proper order. Yeah, we're not coding tonight. Okay, now I'm gonna skip over the tests. I don't need to run the unit test for Ninja, I don't think. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Okay, coming up next, we've got our Meson build system. Executing an OS. Well, we're building an operating system. Yeah. The goal is to finish building these packages, and then I'm going to install a custom kernel. I'm going to build and install a custom kernel. And then we're going to reboot the PS3 and boot into our brand new custom operating system installation. That's the point. That's the purpose of Linux from scratch. My goal for for my personal PS3 operating system, development. For the most part, I would love to be able to migrate the Cell CPU development tools from the SDK. I'd love to be able to migrate those to a more modern Linux implementation, like the one that I'm building now. Because unfortunately, currently, all the tools for building software for the PS3 in Linux, they're all stuck on Fedora 12, which is a pretty old distro. I'd like to get them running on a newer platform. That would be a great great development for me at least anyway. Okay, check it out. Meson is finished already, and we are now going on to build core utils. This may take a minute. Thank you, Nightly Devilish. Yeah, it's a daunting task, but I think if I could get these tools to migrate over, I think I would learn a lot. Learn a lot about stuff that's really important to me. Okay, we're gonna apply this patch. Wow, we're actually building core utils from the auto reconf command. We haven't had to do that for any other package so far. This is the first one that we're doing auto reconf to generate our configure script. Okay, looks like our auto reconf is finished, so we should have our configure script ready to go.
You've qualified for the next round of knockout competition.
Oh man, I came in second. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna get first place.
You've qualified for the next round of knockout competition.
I love the way this car drives. It's a Lotus Elise. And I actually love this car in real life too. I've always wanted a Lotus. And these Elises are gorgeous. Those are British cars. Oh, check it out. Our core utils is configured. I'm going to go ahead and let it start building. This is going to take a few minutes. Yes, I got first place again. Haha.
Won the knockout.
You've unlocked the BMW Z8. Nice going. You have just won the National Forest Knockout.
You've got a top time for this track.
Okay, so Core Utils is going to be building for another few minutes, so I'm going to take this opportunity to take a little break. I need to go visit my thinking room for a minute. If you know what I mean. So yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be back, and we will install our Core Utils. Guess I'll take my other laptop with me. Okay, sorry for the little delay. Let's see. We got our core utils is done building. Sorry, let me get my glasses on here. I'm gonna skip over the testing suite and go ahead and let's see, skip over that. Now, what's this say right here? Oh, that's for the testing suite. I'm gonna skip that. Here we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and run make install. Okay. And looks like now we have to move a couple of programs around to the proper location. Okay, goody gumdrops. We've got core utils. Very important package in a Linux distribution. And let's see, next we're going to be building check. What does Linux from scratch mean? Linux from scratch is a project that some Linux users find themselves interested in pursuing. Linux from scratch is here. I'll show you the homepage. Here, this is the web page for Linux from scratch, or LFS for short. Basically, it's a set of instructions for how to build your own customized distribution using a already installed and running Linux distribution. The host distribution that we're using during this build is Fedora 28. Running on my PlayStation 3. That's what you see down here in the terminal. And yeah, we're basically compiling our own Linux distribution, package by package, from the source code archives. That's freaking sick. Yeah, I think so. It's definitely, it's not a project for everybody. Like, not everyone could see themselves doing something like this, but I enjoy it. Goodbye free time. Well, some of these packages take so long to build, they kind of give you like pockets of free time during the installation. Yes. You do have to start out with a previously installed distro. Like you can't. I'm pretty sure you can't build Linux from scratch from like Windows. You have to have a running Linux system in order to do the build. So I'm using Fedora 28 installed on my PS3. That's what's in the terminal down here. I'm logged in to my PS3 over SSH, which is running Fedora 28 at the moment. You thought it was similar to an FTP server? What, you mean Linux from scratch? No, it's a recipe for building your own distro, basically. Yeah, the way that I'm connected to my PS3 over the network is using SSH in the terminal here. So that's what you see. That's what you're looking at, basically. Citizen 1.0. I don't know if I end up building something that I can package and distribute for other people to use. I'll probably call it Sackboy, because Sackboy is like a mascot for the PS3. He's one of the famous characters from PS3 games, from Little Big Planet game. I'll probably call it Sackboy Linux. Yeah, I was trying to think of like an Uncharted reference that I could use as well. Because Uncharted's probably my favorite game on the PS3, or the Uncharted series. Astro. Yeah, like Astrobot. That'd be a good idea. Astrobot got Game of the Year last year. I'd love to